You can't hear you.
Yeah, it can't. Yeah, you're not. Yeah,
cool.
I can't hear you. Yeah.
All right, can you guys hear me now? I think you can. Oh, hey, the myth, the legend, the man, the HWD is here.
Oh, good, he's here. I can say, I can ask him to release the Boatman build. Release the Boatman build. That's all we've been talking about lately.
So, is everyone audible now? Like, can everyone hear both parties?
Yep, I could hear myself when I unmuted you. I sounded pretty clear, so that's good.
Everyone is okay. Yep. Oh, cool. There we go. Here he's
right.
that one guy, Damon Reed, says here you now. Perfect.
Nice.
Good shit.
Thank you, Damon Reed.
Thank you, Damon.
Damon Reed? No way.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's right.
He can hear everything, and we toys can see everything. So
I guess we'll just wait until certain people, then you can do the intro for the VOD.
Intro,
no Boatman build.
Never.
He said no Boatman build.
Oh, Boatman build's cancelled.
Please.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Please, we need the Boatman build. You don't understand.
Oh, he's also saying no Red X build for Cloud Temples. Oh, damn.
Oh no, I need the Red X build. Actually, this is the Red X.
Yeah, it is. Well, I refer specifically to a build that's exactly the same as the final product, except it has the Red X. Temples.
Yeah,
that is the Red X.
Last thing they fixed was the Red X.
Yes.
What's I
mean, last thing they ruined.
Playable build that you think exists for Spyro 2, and does it have the Red X in?
It's probably like that Pizza Hut demo, except the full game. I imagine. Like that's pretty damn early. Like.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. You see the build that I'm looking for, and we'll start this quite shortly. We've almost got 30 people here.
Nice.
And yeah, give the video a like if you want. By the way. You know,
the build
the build I'm looking for is probably the one with capital letter text. You know, the one, aka some of the stuff we covered in Slide Spin. This is the Slide Spin crew, by the way. This is the full, unadulterated, 100% every member of Slide Spin right here. That's crazy.
Yes, it is. Yes.
And no other member existed of Slide
Spin.
That's correct.
That's right. And I guess I love that Crash Down Under podcast that you and I did. That was great.
Yes. That was a good one.
Yeah, fucking hell. All right, cool. This is great. I think we're ready to go. That's
nice.
Here we go. Okay.
Awesome.
No save file. Would you like to create one? Sure. Let's create a save file. First difference, and before we actually officially start it, is that it looks like the font here is brighter, isn't it? Like when you select like slot 0, slot 1, etc.
The difference is the font color is the same. It's just instead of having a black shadow, it's like a slightly darkened yellow shadow.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
You're used to having like a black, like sort of
black adder
shadow, drop shadow.
I'm just going to drop the emulator volume because I bet it's going to be disgustingly loud with Glimmer, which I won't be totally sick of by the end of the stream.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me started on that. Terrible. I've never been so sick of hearing that bloody theme, and it's funny because it's a theme I'd never cared for in the first place, and now I don't even like it even more.
Yeah, I know. There you go. Look at this.
So,
this is not the official. This is not the official start yet, but this is just really bizarre. It's like the
camera is fucked. What's going on with the camera? It's like right up his face, and Sparks is like a zombie Sparks.
Oh, can I read out what HWD said? He said there is at least one earlier build of Spyro 2, which is likely to turn up in time. A lot of the builds were likely too internal to ever surface, though.
No, totally fair. And Kyle.
Yeah. Well, it's cool to know there's at least one earlier build, because as we will discuss in this stream, this is from August 1999, and the game came out, I believe, in September, or the final build was in September. So this is only like a month before the game was finalized.
Yeah.
But those orbs, I'm loving those orbs.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Incredible orbs, yeah. So this is an intro cutscene that doesn't have any sound effect. Any sound background, which is interesting.
It's pretty eerie.
Yeah. Actually, good for getting a rip. Like we can make like a remix.
Yeah.
Sentence mix.
Wow, we can use the it's working. I've got a dragon as a sample. It's working.
Yep.
YTP's back, everyone.
Working. Yeah. Freaking MP Carlson will love this now.
Yes, he can go crazy. Yeah. Or we can also put the Dugga. We can put the Dugga theme in the background of this. Yeah. Yeah. Go Biceptor. That's my favorite part of Dugga.
This is gonna be fun, by the way. This is the first time CrystalFissure, Al Malloy, and myself have been together for a lengthy session, a long time.
Yep, that's right. It's been quite a few years, actually. So.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say it's been like 6 or 7 months, but you're right. It's been years, to be honest.
Yeah.
We have been doing our own stuff over on ISGP, the International Spyro Grand Prix. If you want to check that out.
That is correct.
But I assume most subscribers here would be aware of that.
Yes, they will. We'll put up some constant plugs for that because we really want to try and hit 700 subs. That's the dream.
That's right. If you guys have heard of the ISGP, please leave a little like notification in the chat there, just to let us know if you've seen an ISGP, if you've checked it out.
And we have to get rid of him.
It'd be nice to get your feedback on that.
So we're going to be hearing a lot of Allura, and I'll let you guys know when I'm going to get there because I know you'll be behind. So I'll tell you guys so we can hear the dialogue for that. Because I actually haven't watched him yet. I've actually stayed unspoiled. So
nice.
Yeah.
I'm unspoiled on all the lore.
Yep.
Of course, Al Malloy did his own stream of this game earlier today,
That's right.
which is quite fun.
Beat me to the punch.
Yes,
Speaking of ISGP, we have the current classic speedrunning champion Marcus Terry Bedford in the chat.
Nice.
Marcus,
Marcus
MTB.
Terry Bedford. He's got a upcoming title defense at our 3rd anniversary event against Knight NC, which is a lot of fun.
Who is again another long-term subscriber of the channel. All right, and
that's right. I mean, the best way. The CrystalFissure does have his own Discord, but the best way to get involved with all this is to join ISGP.
That's
where
true.
we're all the most active.
We cover. Yeah, there's a lot of Spyro discussion. There's a lot of actual talking about Spyro, which is, funnily enough, more than more than in my own server, which obviously doesn't really have anything going on in it, really.
And a lot of Spyro speedrunning discussions as well.
Yes. Like the amount of proxy talk is a lot. All right, now, okay.
But yeah, I guess we'll start the stream proper.
Let's do it. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. Hello everyone, CrystalFissure here with Nintendo 64 and our Malloy. And we are here to play Spyro 2 Prototype from August 11th. I believe that was when it was dated. Obviously, I think that's determined based on certain files and stuff like that. In the maybe when it was burnt, so it could be give or take. Rather take a few days earlier or whatever, but that's obviously, kind of what they're choosing to use as, the date, and that's pretty close to the release
How
date.
old were we all on August 11, 1999? How old were we all?
I was 7 years old.
I would have been for almost 5 years old.
Yeah, and I would have been like 3. Yeah.
Yep.
Jeez.
Super young.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's not. When did the
Too
game
young to be
actually?
doing streams on the internet.
When did the game actually come out? I don't think you could stream at all.
No.
Probably, well, I know that when the game came out, we probably had like dial-up internet at home.
Yeah.
I had no internet.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't have internet.
Yeah, not until I was like 15 or 16, actually.
I would have been mostly on like early Flash sites watching like Star Wars Flash cartoons.
Yeah.
I would say back in 1999.
But you were on the internet. You were on the internet in '99. That's pretty crazy.
I was on the internet. There's actually I was a frequenter of the Australian ABC Kids website in those times.
Aw, cute.
And I would have been playing. There's a photo of me actually when I was around that age playing some computer, and I would have been into Croc actually because I had Croc on PC. And that was one of the early games I played. So.
Oh, cool.
Interestingly enough,
yes,
I'm not getting any music in this level, which I know that... Are you meant to get music in this level? I feel like you are, but... Oh, well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the music is supposed to be the Glimmer theme, so I don't know why that's not. Do you... How did you Do you have like the queue file and everything in the same folder?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might have a
Interesting.
look. I might like if it doesn't load the next level music, then whatever. Although that said, it's not really a huge part about it. If anything, it's more annoying than it is actually, productive.
Yeah.
So this was
some
released
variations and stuff.
today, wasn't it? CrystalFissure?
Yeah, this came out literally less than 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
Because it
Big
was.
leak.
Yeah, it was a Hidden Palace, who basically they are dedicated to the preservation of vintage video games and old versions and a very, very topical, I guess, very topical subject really, because of what's going on right now in Sony's world, where they're like taking down the the PS3 stores and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, there's a whole conversation we could have about like the big developers, the big publishers who are very bad at preserving their games. They're very they hate it. They don't like doing it. Like I know, for instance, the GameCube right now is one of those consoles that is very like hard to expensive, and Nintendo don't really like re-release the games on their store for that, like at least not the full catalog. So I always enjoy going back and revisiting these kind of old games, and especially when an old build like this comes out, because it's kind of funny where we've played these games, we're so familiar with these games, but when these versions come out, it's kind of a bit of a Mandela effect where it's like, was this the original game? Was this not in the original game? And it makes you like reanalyze everything, which is I think a lot of fun to do.
For example, this right here, no differences, I believe, as far as I know. Basically,
I can't see it. I can't see
the only differences are things like gem counts, which and like gem positioning, which funnily enough, of course, our ISGP experts in there, some of our best top speedrunners would know basically almost every gem placement. So guys like YesWally1 and stuff, who's been talking about that in our server.
Speaking of YesWally1, I will just quickly bring up, he made a note of all the differences so far that
he has, build.
So let me just see what he had to say about this level, because he might have had something.
Yeah, good idea to check that. Yeah.
Apparently there's lots of extra gems everywhere.
Yeah.
Like right here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. These are all extra. I'm pretty. And
this level has a 25 gem that is not present in the final game, which is in the cave where the Superfly is, in the cave area.
In the cave where the Superfly is. Is it? Okay,
you know where the ladder is?
Okay. Yeah, is it up there? Was it? I must have already got it.
Yeah.
Did you go up there already?
Yeah, I think.
Sorry. There's I remember this now. There's a 25 gem in the ladder area, which that popped me huge. I was like, whoa.
Oh no!
I kind of like that actually, because that's meant to be an area you backtrack to. So finding a 25, that's kind of rewarding to go back there.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Yeah, you might have already got it if you went up there.
Completely.
You didn't even notice it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm fake. I'm a fake fan. Confirmed.
Sorry, I should have pointed it out when you got it. Actually, so my bad. What was I going to say? Yeah, I had in my playthrough identified the big lizards as being different, but I don't think they are. I think it was just total placebo. I was like, oh, they're like darker and they have like scales on their back. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they're like in the final. I just never looked at them.
For example,
that's right. I think that's why these are fun, because they make you re-examine like everything.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, look at the portal, by the way. Did you notice the skybox is different?
Yeah, so for some reason, they're using the Skells Badlands skybox, that's like completely nonsensical. Yeah, I love that. It must have been a placeholder.
Completely nonsensical.
Yes. Yeah.
See, for example, I'm looking at things like this and I'm like, is that a darker shade of blue? Is that a deeper stroke of chord? But I don't know.
Well,
I'm pretty sure this area is different, by the way. Like, there's it's like the steps to it are different, I think. I'll check now. 1 sec.
Okay.
There's apparently there's like increased collisions for things.
Yes, there is. I'm gonna show you. Let me show you guys that. Let me show you that. It is so fucking cool. All right.
So That's pretty cool that there's increased collisions.
You ready? I'm gonna show you in a second. You guys are gonna love this. As like speedrunners who know this, you're gonna fucking love this. And it's so crazy that I'm gonna have to set down a save state. Because you can basically soft lock yourself.
Cool. I love a good soft lock.
Love a good soft lock. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun actually. Like I always find like being a detective and these kind of things is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like I remember, as Al Malloy, we spoke about this earlier. We did a playthrough of the Crash Bandicoot prototype about a decade ago, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. That was crazy in terms of like differences and stuff as well. It was loads of fun.
Yeah, and we were talking before the stream, like before the VOD started, we were talking with HWD, who's like the guru when it comes to these kind of prototypes. There exists apparently an even earlier version of this game, Spyro 2, and we were mentioning that this is like August, so the game came out like a month after this, so there's not huge differences in this build, but hopefully the earlier build has even more differences.
That's right.
We want that capital letter text and all the original level names.
Yeah, that'd be the dream. The capital letter text.
I want like a build that has different enemies, like enemies that we never even saw.
Or the cut enemies, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna save state here. Have a look at this.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look.
So if you look at this, you can't do the glitch to get over here. It's way harder.
Oh shit! Oh my god, that's crazy that they took that out.
Yeah. So if you go like...
That's insane. Why would they do that? Why would they make that more broken?
To make the maybe levels load faster?
Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Look, stuck in.
Yeah.
So, you'll see it in a sec. I'm like...
Stuck in.
Stuck in
Yeah,
the
that's
middle.
right. Clip of the Artisan is correct. Spyro did come out in November, but the game itself was... The final build was September of that year. So it came out, I believe, 2 months after the final build.
You are stucking in there. That's amazing. Thumbnail.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's really cool. Like, that's one of those things, right? The Mandela effect, because it's like you might not know that if you hadn't like played the game, you know?
That's right. Oh yeah, that's a difference that you never
That's something
notice.
that you might not otherwise have noticed.
Only big glitches would notice it, basically.
Yeah.
What about over there? What about the collision up near
it looks,
the ledge?
Yeah, it looks like, again, similar thing. It looks like you cannot get out of bounds. Like they actually had it. They actually had it stricter in this version. And and again, I would wager that it would be an issue. It would be a space issue.
You know what's fascinating
issue.
about that is that the Japanese version you can clip out of bounds.
Oh wow, yeah.
So how far along? Like, when did the development like diverge for those two versions?
Yeah.
Yep, Yetis will eat anything.
The Japanese version would have had to have certain things like removed from it and certain like other things added into it. So like they would have had to like diverge at some point slightly.
When was that released? The Japanese version, actually.
Let's have a look.
2000.
Yeah. Holy shit.
But like early 2000.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So the game was so it was released.
Oh god, we got some people saying the intro's a voice. Yeah, and I'll let you guys. We were just talking over it, but I'll let you guys know. I'll let you hear some of the talking things because you guys are gonna freak out when you hear that. Yes. The long story short is that yes, the intros are voiced by Laura to give more context into what's happening, and it explains how like Ripto may have like interfered into the world and stuff. So it's freaking genius stuff.
Yeah.
So March 2000 was when the Japanese version came out. So about 4 months later.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, the Acorn, what's up? Another fellow ISGP boy.
That's right.
I can tell you all about. This whole stream's just a hard sell for ISGP.
It is, yeah.
Yes.
Everyone's subscribed to ISGP.
Yeah. Oh, the Acorn just said hi, Fissure. Okay. Yeah. Right. Not hi, Alarang. No, I'm kidding, obviously.
Good day.
Yeah, good day all.
Someone said asked if there's a Spyro 3 prototype. There is.
There is.
We're currently working on getting it to be more open because at the moment it's very limited.
The best stuff is hidden.
Levels.
Yeah, like for example, like the the Sunny Villa fountain and stuff like that.
So if you were gonna do a proper playthrough of it, it'd be very boring because I did a play and it looks very similar at the moment to to the current game, the final game.
Yeah, that's right. What does it
So
say? Oh, LO Officer says.
To answer your question, it wouldn't be that interesting.
Was it when building? I'm guessing when building a level, the collision setup for export is automated. Only later they disable collision for optimization. Same goes for audio, I'd imagine. Yeah, well the thing is, there is actually audio in this. I turned off audio in another save file, and so it's like
someone said pause it and unpause it to see if the audio comes back. I don't know if that would work.
Let me. Why is this on like this? Why is horizontal on like 0? It's on like -16. Let me. What the hell?
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't even notice that when I was playing originally.
What the fuck?
Interesting.
Why is it set to that?
I don't know. What the fuck is going on here?
Actually, it looks kind of more, weird. It actually looks better, I think, but the vertical is.
Maybe they hadn't quite got that right yet.
Yeah, that does not. Yeah.
Most def. Yeah.
See, also it's called. Notice it's called Summer Castle. Early on.
Okay. Because Autumn Plains, I didn't notice this my original playthrough, but that's actually that's Autumn Castle. So
yeah, that's crazy.
I can understand why they changed that, but I guess the original intent was like, oh, they're all castles, so therefore, nice. But then they were like, oh, hang on, let's actually give them their own kind of personality, and I'm glad they did that because,
So the other question is that we kind of, I don't know if we addressed it earlier today when we did the other version, whatever. But when did we, when did they determine to remove the 4th spring-themed homeworld? Because, it's not present here at all, and there's no hints that there would be one.
That's because
maybe they didn't have one.
There was never one considered. Yep. That was sort of the latest on that. I'm pretty sure. Didn't Ted Price cover this in the Jeremy Thompson stream? Didn't they?
Yeah, I think he did.
That like.
Okay, so that's what.
Said. But there you go. There actually wasn't a spring. Yeah, exactly. There wasn't actually a spring planned world, which is just it's my biggest fan, Christine Martin.
Yeah,
very much.
Oh, look at the hockey puck.
The king. Oh yeah, no, it's a blue. It's a blue. It's blue.
So there's a whole animation that they just didn't use.
What do you mean?
The hockey puck animation, it rotates slightly.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Yep.
So they build a whole I don't know why they changed it actually, because it kind of makes more sense being a hockey puck than
I think it's to differentiate better, I suppose. Like you might get confused as to who scores who, because I'm pretty sure the second time it's like the other chap is like a red puck and you're a blue puck.
Right, okay, that makes sense.
So I think they wanted to make sure, because we always have to think about this through the lens of like a child's eyes, as it were, and kind of think like, what would they be thinking? Like they're not going to have the same nuance as such. So yeah.
You know what's so crazy about this whole experience though, right? Is that I would say maybe back in the early days of our YouTube careers, if you will, we always spoke about how the 3rd homeworld in this game felt rushed and unfinished.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're talking now about there being never a 4th homeworld planned, right? Then is that just us perceiving the wackiness of Winter Tundra as something that it wasn't intended to be? Would you like to try again? Are we perceiving Winter Tundra as this unfinished random ideas crammed together?
That's definitely a good question. I don't know if it's I think it's just. I mean, it's just the fact that there's been so many years worth of stuff, and I mean, if you look at what's being said here, it's like there were design docs. We didn't have design docs in 2013. We had to figure this all out ourselves, and then over the time, the sausage production has been discovered. You know what I mean? It's
you love saying how the sausage works.
Yeah.
Classic CrystalFissure.
Yes, it's good term to describe, I do think. And he's doing it. Speaking of CrystalFissureism, he's doing the hockey changing room voyeur.
Yeah. I'm gonna
go to that. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going back there now. I'm going back there now. All right, here we go. I think it's definitely obviously, and as a kid, as teenagers, young adults, we kind of we wanted to have there be as much you know, differences as possible and like reasons for things. But then you realize over time it's like sometimes things just happen, things just change, and there's not really a reason. You know, like for some reason they never thought of doing spring. Like I don't know why. It's just
that's so weird to me that they would never have considered it, given that Spyro 1 had like 5 to 6 homeworlds.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Like, they thought like 4 was too many, like 3 was the optimal amount. Like it's just weird to me when you do something based on the seasons that you would stop it at 3.
Yeah, and when you really think about like how the balance of the game goes, like it results in stuff like where Cloud Temples is just an unforgettable. Oh, you're in the room. All right, I'll let you talk. Yeah, sorry. Forgettable is what I meant, because I just noticed that Fissure was in an unforgettable area, and the chap is not being placeholdered, if you will.
And I had an unforgettable luncheon.
Yeah.
Hey, he said torch that Yeti. He said torch that Yeti.
But anyway,
wait, he actually did he actually say it?
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Yeah, no, it's just the text.
But to me, I mean, like, I still don't think it's out of the realm. I know the design docs and everything, but I don't know. This part of me still hopes it's true that there was like a spring level, and it's like I really just wanted to believe that there is, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see as well. Just to cover this as well. Do I think that Spyro 4 will have any returning characters? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like they know what they're doing. Same with Crash. You know, they know that like characters they love to return. I'm sure that in the theoretical 4, practically everyone will return. I think, it's good fan service.
I think there'll be a team up with Ripto and Nasty North.
Yeah. And then I think it's just I don't know. I think Winter Tundra is definitely I think the shortness of it might as well might have people confused. Like it's
also
like,
the
it's
bloat
so
of
tiny
Autumn
because
Plains.
Autumn Plains is massive. Like, why does it need it? I think maybe that's just what they thought. Like, have a bulk of them in the middle, and then, like I don't know. Like maybe they just don't need a reason.
Carl Downey brings up a good point that Autumn and Spring are very similar, and how do you like tell the difference between like summer and spring? Like spring is a very like how do you visualize that? Although I think Banjo-Kazooie did a good job. They did TikTok Clock, which came out like in Banjo-Kazooie, which came out in like '98, right? Yeah. So like a year or so before the build.
Yo, Banjo-Kazooie invented TikTok. I didn't know that. Yeah. That's mad.
I say TikTok? No. Did I say TikTok Clock?
Yeah.
Yes.
No. What was it? What though? It's not called TikTok Clock. That's Mario. Sorry.
It's called Musically Clock.
No. It's
that's the original.
What's the Banjo-Kazooie level called? Why am I blanking on this? I love Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, Jerry.
Banjo-Kazooie, I love you. Don't hate me.
Someone tell me what the Banjo-Kazooie level is with the seasons.
Yeah, get on this guy. Fake fan. Yeah. Right.
Matt Cardona.
Yeah, I'm a fake fan.
Right. I like Matt Cardona. Always ready.
Anyway, it's a level where they have all the seasons in the level, and spring is basically the way they show spring. It's like everything's kind of like there's like rain, like light rain, and it's kind of the leaves are kind of there, and it's like recovering after winter basically.
Yeah, I feel like you'd be able to show.
Click Clock Wood. That's it. Click Clock Wood. Thank you. I knew I had TikTok in it.
No, guys, that wasn't Fennec and Thebes. That was me that said that. I'm a huge Banjo-Kazooie fan.
Shouts Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie is great, actually. I love Banjo-Kazooie, but yeah, they did a really good version of like how to show seasons in a level in a platformer.
Hold on.
And the cool thing about that was that it was the same level, like everything was in the same level, and you activate different switches and go through different doors to see what it was like in other seasons. So in winter, like it's all broken and snowy, and then it's cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
So what does Wally say about this level? Because I'm pretty sure he basically just said it's basically just different.
He said
gems, right?
didn't spend too much time here. Some terrain blocks are weird. It looks finished.
It does.
It appeared in the demo, so not surprising that it's finished.
Yeah.
So, it didn't really have anything to say about this.
Summer Forest is very complete.
Yeah, I mean, it basically seems like they developed in order. That's
right.
Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, I know where it is. Sorry.
Which does make the later worlds all the more interesting. But honestly, like even Winter Tundra it's like 90% done. I would say, like there were just some like AI bugs they had to fix. I think we'll see when we get there with the sheep. You saw them in my stream last night. They were kind of like wacky and out of place, like small things like that. But that aside, like they really, if you think about like the crunch, it was kind of
insane.
Non-existent really here. Like they seem to be pretty set.
It's just a different time. Like, what is it with these games back then that like they could develop 3 games in like 4 years, basically, starting off with the first one, and then 1 a year for the next 2 years is just ridiculous.
Exactly.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And it's even more baffling that like as we were talking about before. What's that? Oh yeah, sorry, I'll let it finish.
Large objects with their songs. Here you can see how the apprentice monks learn from the masters. It takes a lot of concentration to move objects as big as these carved heads. And they don't often get it right the first time.
Interesting. That was just like her giving information about how difficult it is to move things with your mind. Like it's like very like instructional, like, hey guys, it almost feels like a tourist video, aimed at trying to get people to go visit Colossus. It's like, fascinating.
But what I was gonna say before is it's crazy that these games are so polished, given that like even a month out of being like the final build being released, they're very complete. There's not like a huge amount different that say if a kid grew up in a parallel universe and got this version of Spyro 2, and then you were having, you had your version of Spyro 2, and you had a conversation about the game, it'd be very much the same thing. You wouldn't have too many like points of difference, points of contention.
Yeah, very true.
Yep.
What I'll do is I'll enter Idle Springs now, and then that.
Oh yes.
All right, here we go.
The only big difference I've noticed so far, because I'm actually playing the game concurrently while watching the stream.
Oh, awesome. All right, here we go. Cutscene now.
The workers of Idle Springs are famous throughout Avalar for the statues they carve. But now, some of these statues have been coming to life, scaring the workers and stealing their food. As always, the workers are trying to make the best of things, but usually a statue is just a statue.
Interesting. Yeah, again, it's saying that, another lore thing about how, they're famous for their statues and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Well, it makes sense because it's a guidebook, right, that Alora's gives you, right? So you're meant to be guided around these worlds.
Yeah.
I never thought of it like that. I like that. That's cool.
One sec. Apparently, so Marcus says that the music is a tad too loud. Is that for anyone else, or is it loud on the stream?
So.
No, I can hear it fine. Maybe listen with headphones, Marcus. I don't know.
Very strange. Let me put it.
No, it seems perfect to me, honestly.
Let's see. I might just.
Yeah, no, that's interesting what HWD said about how they maybe originally conceived Summer Forest as a spring level. It is a bit like, I don't know. It's hard to tell, isn't it? Because it is leafy with trees.
It's very leafy. Yes, very herbaceous.
But if you were gonna do a game right, like this game, and you wanted to have the fourth homeworld be the hardest, you would probably make it winter, right? You would probably make the last homeworld winter. Which means if you were gonna do it in order of seasons, you'd go, like summer? No, you go spring, summer, autumn, winter.
Yep.
Which would mean, like, maybe instead of saying where's the spring homeworld, we should be asking where's the summer homeworld.
True.
All right, here we go.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Ah, Spyro! Interested in a swim in the Colossus Mineral Springs? Have a look around.
I can't believe that it's actually voiced as well.
I know, right?
Spyro, interested in a swim in the Colossus Mineral Springs. Have a look around. That is... Oh, Marcus, all good. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, crossover. Classic Marcus. I can't believe you, buddy. Yeah, this is a disgrace. So this is like fucking amazing, because like the thing is about that is that I think the reason why they cut him, my theory there, would simply be that they didn't want to say, oh shit, this is actually Colossus Springs. They're like, okay, get rid of the guy, just get rid of him. There's no point, you know. But it's the level of immersion that I love about this guy just standing over here being like, what's up, Doc, you know?
But
like,
it begs the question, though, because as you play through the rest of this, there is nothing, there's no one like that referencing another level again, like throughout the rest of this build. So why did they cut this guy out so late, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yes.
what was so special about him?
I love that, like, they programmed him not to say the Idle Springs, the Colossus Springs.
Yes.
Which is such a fascinating concept to me, because that's something we theorized for a very long time, and we finally got those print screens maybe 5 or 6 years ago that confirmed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because essentially, it means that they recorded dialogue, and at that point, the level was still called Colossus Springs, potentially? Yes. You know, like, it's...
Well, was it called Colossus Springs, or was the guy, like, was it called Idle Springs and the guy was referring to it as Colossus? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know, like, I know that it was originally called Colossus Springs. That was the original name for it.
Yeah.
But, is he like the last remnants of that?
Yeah,
or
he
is that,
seems
like,
to be.
just misreading what he's saying?
But it's... The thing is, though, I thought that they had changed all of that, like, before they actually recorded any dialogue. So it's just interesting to know that they actually have recorded dialogue of the chap saying Colossus Springs. Like,
exactly.
That's maddening to me.
And no. So the bits with the Skelos Glacier and stuff like that wasn't in there, wasn't it? Like, that was like all just text, wasn't it? Like Skelos Glacier.
That was just text.
That was text,
all
yeah.
text.
Now, but then remember, Mystic City Gift Shop was, of course, more text that you could hear. So that's similar to this. So it seems as if they changed the level names late. That's my gut feeling. It must have been. It must have had to have been later than we thought. Because if you've got dialogue recorded, but then at the same time, didn't Elora just say in Idle Springs we blah blah blah? So what the fuck is going on?
So they must have recorded the, like, NPC dialogue pretty early then.
Yes.
What the fuck? I don't get it. Like it.
But we were talking about this before, though, like how Colossus, right, being the sister level. No, sorry, Harikos being the sister level to Glimmer was kind of weird, and like there were no overt references to that anywhere, because I think even in those print screens we had, it wasn't called Glimmer Harikos, was it?
Oh,
nope.
shit. What was it?
Yeah, you're so bad.
Jesus. Sucks. Oh, here we go.
You should be...
I'm impatient.
Yes.
Well, while you're reading this or doing this, I'll tell you some more differences in this level. Apparently there's one fewer enemies in it. The gem placements are weird. The chest proxy doesn't work in this one.
Oh, that's why I couldn't do it.
I didn't even try,
Right.
And you can't do the beetle proxy either.
Oh, yeah, beetle proxy.
Precise. And the swim in air is what? Or precise swim in air. I don't. What does ESG stand for? End of level skip or something? I don't know what ESG stands for. I'm actually not down with the lingo, so I can't like decipher some of this crazy mumbo jumbo that all these types.
Let's say. Let me have a gander.
Okay, so HWD says, as I understand, they recorded the dialogue in a few big batches. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah. So you get like the first people there, then you get like your stars, your superstars, you know.
I love that though. I love that they it must have been like sitting like they must have been toying with the idea fairly late into the piece though, keeping that guy there.
Yep, that's right.
And I find that really cool. I find like I don't know, think about the discussion, like they've got like a meeting, like a morning meeting or something like, guys, we have to cut out the Colossus guy. I know you spent ages doing the dialogue and coding in the
Yeah.
It's like Ted Price is like, and if you think about it, what we could do is we don't have to pay the guy for the dialogue. It's like one less.
Why is Ted Price Dessert Monkey JK?
I love the we've basically got this in like inside joke, like particularly like Al and myself and a few others, where we make it out that Ted Price is like a despicable human being, even though actually
I know, right?
he's actually the GOAT, and he literally replied to Al's email, you know, on Slidespin. So he's like forever in my gratitude, you know, like forever. I'm thankful for him for basically all but, you know, confirming everything to us, you know, that we were curious about back in the day about the level names and stuff.
Yes, he did. Yes, fair play to him.
Thank you to Acorn for $2.99. I'm sure that could buy me an Acorn from the store.
Nice.
The iced coffees. I bought an iced coffee today. That did not cost me $2.99. So.
If only, man, that would be pretty good.
Maybe a small iced coffee.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Acorn.
I mean, it's appreciated. But yeah, what was it? Yeah, so like I think maybe you're thinking Ted Turner.
Ted Turner? Me?
Yeah.
Ted Turner has a podcast. My Ted Price impression? Making gun games.
Oh, he's a podcast. Nice, cool. You know, I think this is probably the time when I should email Ted Price again. Like, I feel like this is it. Like, just...
Yeah.
I don't know with what, but I feel like this would be the most relevant time to do it.
You're like, well, yeah,
if there's an even earlier version.
No, just to be like, hey, Ted, just letting you know, the prototypes are now out. You know, we're seeing all this stuff. You probably don't remember, but you know, over half a decade ago, we asked about the level names. It's interesting to see more evidence of that in these older builds. Thanks for all that you do, guys. You made my life. My childhood would not be the same without you. I love you. Thank you, Ted.
Send him that. Can someone take that down,
Ted,
please? What is
Ted,
that?
give me your Venmo. You know, I want to donate to you. If you got an OnlyFans, I'll be your first subscriber.
Well, I can't use Venmo because I can't even donate to Venmo because I'm not American. So that's unfortunately. So
damn.
I like how you like.
Yeah, by the way, if anyone wants this prototype, go to the website. thehiddenpalace.org and search up Spyro 3, and it's the I believe this is the August 11th, 1999. Oh, it's in the description again. The title.
Yeah. Search up Spyro 3.
This is Spyro 2.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. I would like to refer also to how funny it was that like Fissure and I were like subtly referencing us being perverts by like talking about Venmos and OnlyFans, and me saying, "Oh well, I can't donate to Venmo because I'm not like." How would I know that?
That's the thing. I just no. You know what's funny? I realized just then that Venmo's typically used. See, back in the day, funnily enough, I know Venmo before the OnlyFans days, like of like ethos.
Yeah.
Like I actually remember when Venmo was used as like a thing for like it was literally
just for general ethossery. Yes, that's right.
But you know what was useful in all seriousness, what I know Venmo for was basically for abused trans youth. Basically, I remember you'd see posts about transgender persons that would basically be like, I need to get out of this situation, like this is my Venmo. You know, I need to get out. My parents have like disowned me, and I remember like seeing that on Twitter, like maybe fucking like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
So that's actually truthfully what I know Venmo for, but of course now it's used as
okay. Now I'm just a pervert. See,
that is true. Ours is a pervert.
Japan vlogs coming soon.
But I try to be secretive about it, you know. So.
Except for on a stream with 92 viewers.
Yes, it's correct.
If you do want to play this version, it's thehiddenpalace.org, and look up the Spyro 2, and it's the August 11, 1999 build. It should be
as opposed to the other one that doesn't exist.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can also check out the cutting room floor, which is tcrf.net. Search for Spyro 2, and then they have a link. This is how I found it. They have like a archive.org link. That's where you can download it.
That's where it actually is.
And you have to go into the right of the page. You'll see like 7Z.
You're probably thinking like, where'd the download link? You know, because like some people don't know what.
Technically, we can't provide one. Otherwise, it's
No, I mean, we can't. We're not really meant to like post like on our own hosting or anything like that. But obviously, At this point, like, this is the thing that Sony, as shit as they are for this whole bloody like, online store takedown thing, they don't really go after like prototypes and stuff, which is great. Like Nintendo, however, they go after them a lot of the time because they're, yeah.
I mean, over the years, we've had some quite a lot of great prototypes that have just been released to the world. That I think I always find value in the prototypes because, like, I feel like you don't really get the same experience playing like the full finalized version of the prototype. It's not a replacement for the final game. It's like it's an additional content, right? It's like play the original one first, then the prototype to find the differences.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll continue this. I'll exit level now, so we'll go review this cutscene. Alright.
Okay, we'll shut up.
Way to go, Spyro! Now the workers can get back to their jobs. Even more importantly, they can get to their food. Yep, the workers love their barbecues. But they better keep an eye out for hungry idols.
Interesting. Yes. Ricky Tech says, I hope Activision doesn't do anything with this protos. And they can't. They can't. They literally can't. They have no real control over this because it's like it's essentially a download link that is now everywhere. And I mean, Activision I've been working with Activision on like videos and stuff for years. They are completely aware of my channel. They've seen me actively post hacks and mods and shit. They don't give a fuck. They actually don't care. Like, as I've said before, not Spring Savannah, what's it called? Myths Awaken was a absolute sort of anomaly and mix of the worst timing ever, basically, to do with like Reignited. So, to be honest, if Spring Savannah came out, no one would go after them because yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, someone says, "Is that Ratchet 5's voice?" Who, me? That's Nintendo Gen 64.
Yeah, I assume he's talking about Angus.
I hope
like,
so.
I hope we don't sound similar.
The fact that someone would think that, Angus, is extremely disturbing to you. You poor
I'm
soul.
very disturbed by that.
Yeah. Angus Carroll. Yeah.
You did.
Yeah. So,
I mean, if my septum gets any more deviated, I might sound like.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, easily, man. All right, so let's go.
Here's Laura.
We'll go. Hello, Laura. We'll go to Haruko's now. Get this cutscene, Laura. Here we go.
It's called Glimmer Haruko's in the final build.
Oh, here we go.
I was trying to sound smart. I was putting on my smart wig.
Shut up, cunt.
Welcome to Hurricane, Spyro. This stormy place is the home of the electral scientists who provide Avalar with much of its power. Unfortunately, that bully Ripto has sent gear grinders to steal the energy, and they've activated electric barriers to keep the electrals apart. If you can help the electrals, they might do something special for you.
Holy shit. Okay, so lore implications, lads. They say that Haruko's powers much of Avalar. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
I really like that. That's really cool.
They gave them names too. They called them electro scientists.
Yeah, electro scientists. Fucking hell.
Which is weird because his name is Electrol.
Yeah.
So we didn't know that they had like professions as well as like species.
Yeah, that's just amazing. Cyano Ray says, "Does this prototype have any of the beta level names?" No. But if you came in late, you would have seen the just before a reference to Colossus Springs in the previous
Idle Springs.
In Idle Springs.
Yep.
Yeah, I do not understand why they took out the Allura narration. It literally makes no sense to me.
I can understand why they did
Explain.
it because
Explain.
First, I just want to say to Andrew, that was a weird gem pickup. Pick up those electrodes or whatever they're called, and I didn't test this when I did my original run through, but I'm curious if in this version you can pick up any random ones and they open any gate, which is not the case. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, give it a go.
Try now.
And then what was I saying? Yeah, so I feel like it's just because it's kind of like it's too much going on at once with regards to the Allura stuff. It's like you have these cutscenes going on, then you have her talking, and it's like you're not paying. Like even just listening to one of them there, I was like, okay, this is cool. But it's like if I'm like 7 years old, it's like an information overload to me type of thing. Like I can see why they just decided to just have it be a simple cutscene. and you just kind of make your own, I guess, judgments on it. Like it's kind of like it's like almost like a silent movie in a way. Like
Yeah.
No,
And I guess it doesn't make sense because Laura's like, "I'll see you later" at wherever the fuck, and then she's like somehow narrating his cutscene. The only thing I will say though is like when I was talking before about how it's like she gives you an actual literal guidebook, and she tells you to go and make friends with the inhabitants of each land. I feel like the original like kind of design concept of this was a sense of like Spyro is going to like ecosystems and inhabitants and like habitats and meeting the creatures there, and like there was a more of a emphasis on the species that lived and coexisted in Avalar. Like that, I feel like that's some kind of like they were going for something like that, and they kind of had to water that original concept down, maybe.
Yes. And I think that the sister level names would have fed into that as well.
Oh, definitely. Now, there is remnants of that later on. Spoiler alert! But in Autumn Plains, but the obvious two levels, Zephyr and Breeze Harbor. I believe that's going to address that exactly.
By the way, I'm just this is kind of skipping ahead a touch. I'm just playing Aquaria Towers. Do you know that when you pause it, it says Sunny Beach?
They're mixed up. Yeah,
mixed up.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Yeah. He is a bizarre person. Yeah.
We get mixed up in house.
Yeah.
Is this the same? Wait.
Oh, when I was doing this, can someone confirm to me? Does one of the orbs just go missing in this?
Oh, in the Haruko's challenge.
Yeah, where you are. Does like one of the lightning stones go missing?
I hope so. So I hope so. So I don't have to complete this challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't believe you're doing it.
Yeah, I might not.
I did not bother.
Myself earlier. I couldn't find the I couldn't find it.
Weird.
Yeah, actually, Elo Officer makes a good point that the cutscenes are very slapsticky and don't really have a similar kind of what do you call it? Like a similar. They don't really fit in with what she's saying. Like they don't have the same tone.
Yeah,
it's
that's
tonal
right.
inconsistency.
Yeah,
that's
I mean, I think that she does. I don't know. I think she does reference the craziness that's going on. Like if you get, But I get.
But
I see what you're saying.
To focus on. Like you're like, oh, this is funny. Something's happening here, but she's talking about it, and like
in a serious way, kind of thing. Yeah, that's. Do you know that? I think that's kind of what I was trying to get at when I was saying about like an information overload. It's like you have two different tones being broadcast.
It's like, oh, in this one, this guy kills this person.
Yeah.
Haha, this is really funny. He just dropped him into lava. It's like it's a bit.
Yeah, that's right.
Weird.
So, do you think Spyro 2 fails in its overall thesis that it's trying to go for? Of like, that's what. Think about it. Ton demo tours as well. Tours, guidebook. This whole concept that you're dropping in on these places. Do you think that? I don't know, due to whatever, the corporate meddling or whatever, they kind of, they don't have like a clear, like, it doesn't have a clear identity when it comes to that kind of thing?
I think it does, but it's watered down, definitely, and it's more subtle on the basis that you've mentioned, but it would have been a lot more clear, I think, had things like the Allura narration still existed, because it is a level of immersion which promulgates that message that they were going for, as you said, of this Pokemon Gen 3 kind of vibe.
that's kind of something like that, where it's like this is the world Spyro's in, this is the characters that inhabit it, this is how they interact with each other, this is their significance to each thing. Like I don't know, I just maybe they're like, well, this original concept was great, but Spyro doesn't really like. It's not the kind of game where you can work something like this into it.
Yeah, and it's funny you mention that, because what I find really interesting is that in Breeze Harbor and Zephyr, she references Ripto. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so good. No, go ahead. References Ripto.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, she references Ripto causing them to fight. Like she said, they got along so peacefully before. Right. It seems like Ripto was, which to me, we're getting really deep into it. I'm pretty sure she's going to love this, particularly. I see that as almost being like a socio-political commentary in a way. Like it's so subtle. But like if you think about when this was occurring, like it's in the midst of like America like interrupting and interfering with other countries. Like I feel like that's a big, not a big, but it's a very subtle element of it, I think.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean,
and same. Let's look at Scorch. I mean, you were right. Scorch is definitely indicating that.
We'll really have to listen to see what they say there, because that would be. I wonder what they'll say about Scorch actually, because like I mean, you know, it's interestingly enough, I think, as I said, the Zephyr and Breeze Harbor conflict directly talks about that kind of culture that you asked about before. Whether, you know, does it have its purpose, or does it sort of fall flat on its initial idea? I think somewhat it does, because they did, you know, they realized, okay, it's a fucking children's game about platforming. You know, we don't have the time to like put in this outrageous level of lore. But then they clearly did have the time to do that with Zephyr and Breeze Harbor. Clearly.
Yes.
Because that whole level is about you fighting for both sides. Like those two levels. So that's going to be very, very interesting. I just proxied, well. Yeah. So that's going to be really interesting to see, I think. You know, like,
you did just that was a dope proxy. So
that was really cool.
Yeah.
I like your comment in the chat, Al. Spyro 1 suck.
It's
Spyro.
It's Spyro 1 suck. Just
it's a single suck.
Yeah, annoy Laura.
No, I mean we've had so many discussions about why Spyro 1 is so great because of its like emptiness. I don't feel the need to discuss it again, but I do love Spyro 1's like emptiness, and it's like, I don't know, it just has such a lonely vibe. I can't explain it, but it's
that so and Crash 1 to me, they're very similarly
Crash 1,
hinted
Crash 1's great. I love it.
Yeah,
I love going
Crash
through like the I love climbing like Sunset Vista and seeing the background when you get to the top and all that stuff. So moody and atmospheric.
I think Crash 4 has a very, very like Jump Button, who is one of the primary developers of Crash Bandicoot Crystal's Wrath, the fan game, and he's very much connected in that scene, knows some of the devs and all that kind of stuff. He was saying that this is the sort of the topic about, this will bring it into the topic of a Spyro 4, is that it's incredible how in those last levels of a Crash 4, it literally takes you back, like in an actual sense, you go back to 1996, but aesthetically and somehow in the whole vibe of it, it feels like it's 1996 when you're playing it.
Totally.
Because it's like this,
I get that.
It's and so it's interesting how a game, games can do that and take you back to a certain time. Not with like old-timey filters or any of that bullshit, not with like CRT making it like that, but in an actual sense of it feels like the old days. And I wonder if they can do that with Spyro 4. Can they make it feel
I mean, like, I think there's a distinct
can.
subsection of fans that adore Spyro 1. And I'm personally of the opinion, like, it's a toss-up between Spyro 1 and 2 on what my favorite is.
Yeah.
Ask me a different day, I'll say a different game. I love them both. For different reasons. Spyro 2 adds, like, I think thinking about it more, I love the concept of the Spyro 2 that had more of that like thematic link with the guidebook and the tour and the stuff we were talking about before. So I feel like knowing that we could have had something like that kind of makes me, I don't know, like Spyro 2 a tiny bit like less maybe. I don't know. It's like there could have theoretically existed an even more complete version of Spyro 2.
I personally think that you shouldn't try and remake one vibe, but rather take some of the best aspect of it. Instead, emulate more of a 2 vibe. And then I think there's some great elements of 3, even though it is considered by some to be the worst because of the fact that the multiple playable characters, stuff like that. For example, like think about levels like Bamboo Terrace, which I think just have such an excellent atmosphere to it. Or even stuff like Icy Peak, just actual creative levels that implement different mechanics that are not like over the top. For example, like things like cannons. shooting down the bird, stuff like that, mixed with some old school platforming, mixed with an amazing supercharged course. You know, stuff like that. Like, I think that all of the games to me have merit. I know that's like such a baseline centrist perspective, but it's
fucking
true.
centrist.
I know, right?
I'm on record with not liking Spyro 3 really that much, to be honest. And
right, so
I quote my reasons.
To discount what I just said though about it.
Look. I agree with like everything you said. Spyro 3 is good, but again, it's one of those situations where they push their limits with like what they can do, and I think you know the as I said before, Spyro 3 is like just every level is completely filled to the brim with mini game sections and extra playable characters and all that kind of stuff, which is cool. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but to me, it takes the loner vibe that you have from Spyro 1 and destroys it completely.
Yeah, it's funny how they get progressively less lonery as time went on with these games. Like,
isn't that a product of the industry though too? Because you think that it's like, oh, it's too bare bones. Well, there's not enough in here. You know, like.
I just think they underestimated the fans' enjoyment of pure platforming. I think.
Oh, definitely.
Like, Spyro 2 has its fair share of like extra things to do, but you'll notice with Spyro 2 for the most part, there's very few like side areas where you leave the main stage and go in to do something else. Spyro 3 breaks my immersion so much with its like loading screens to get you to another area.
Yeah,
I just think it doesn't like have that same fun vibe to me that Spyro 2 does.
But it's funny because when I was a kid, I adored Spyro 3. I thought it was the shit. Like, I loved all that explosion, if you will. And you know what's funny? I feel like out of all the 3 games, cutscene.
That's all good. I'll go to the next one because that one's pretty like nonsense. That's pretty like
right.
Fun vibe. Yeah,
that's very normal.
All right, good, great. I feel like Spyro 3 would have had the biggest chance of being successful in Japan, and it wasn't fucking released in Japan.
That's 100%. I completely agree with that. Hello, Psychic Gamer.
Like, Spyro 3 is designed for people with, like,
absolutely.
ADHD, basically.
It is, yes.
But that's the thing. Look at the people in here that are coming out and saying Spyro 3 is my favorite. I love Spyro 3, and that's the thing. That, to me, there's no, as much as I'd love to sort of say, that my opinion is right, whatever. I don't think there can be a wrong answer because it does come down to a perspective. Do you prefer that kind of gameplay style? And guess what? Some people do. Some people don't like the lonely vibe, and I love it, but some don't. So whatever. Like, that's great. And
I think, though, don't you agree with me though when I say that Spyro 3, in its attempt to become the ultimate Spyro game, loses a lot in the translation?
I think it does a little bit, but it also comes down to the fact that, like that. I mean, you want to talk about games that were rushed. That really was the one that was the most rushed, like out of the 3. 3 was the most rushed.
Yep.
For example, even little things like that would have made things a million times better. For example, what's it called? The mini boss. Do you remember the mini boss that was cut from Spyro 3?
Dino Mines.
Dino Mines. For example, like that. Yes. Okay, Sleepyhead. Classic old school style boss, like Crash Bandicoot style boss. Awesome. Love it. Classic. That's like feels like more like classic Spyro. Almost feels a bit more like like a Dr. Shem, where you've got to avoid the attacks, run around, that kind of thing. Things like that. Crash 4, for example, they cut a boss. What was it? They cut Ripperoo was meant to be in Run It By You.
Yeah, that's right.
For example, that would have been really cool. One of the biggest flaws of 4, in my opinion, is not enough mini bosses. They could have used some more. So things like that, little things like that. I don't know what the true peak of Spyro 3 would have been. But I do agree that even regardless if it was like a completely finished, perfect game, it still would have felt more like the antithesis of 1, which, yes, some people don't like that at all. Like, you guys are more, fans of that.
It's weird though. It's like Spyro 1 is like super introvert game. Then Spyro 2 is like ambivert game, and then Spyro 3 is like the extrovert game. And it's probably why I like Spyro 2 the best is because I consider myself both a very extroverted and introverted person. So I don't know. That's a gross oversimplification, obviously, of the entire thing. But
no, I know what you're saying though. I do agree with that to an extent. Let's just shut up so CrystalFissure can go into Aquaria Towers.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Here we go. Oh, what the hell? Okay, cool. Entering Aquaria Towers now.
Aquaria Towers used to be filled with beautiful underwater caves, but Ripto sent water workers who pumped the caves dry and built factories on top of the coral. Now the seahorses are dehydrating, and I don't think they'll last much longer. We need to help them quickly.
Jeez, that's a bit dire. They're not going to last much longer, the seahorses. Basically, Ripto came in to deploy these enemies again. You know, classic Ripto. This guy's a fucking pest. Fuck that guy.
Now that's interesting, because I thought the stick shot guys were inhabitants of Aquaria Towers.
No. Hired fucking...
So they weren't. It was the seahorse. It was just the seahorses and the sheep and maybe the crabs.
Yeah, just the crabs. So, Psychic Gamer says... Even with all those additions or the more smoother gameplay, would it be a game that's still, that is too much perhaps? And I think so. Potentially it could have just been simply too much.
No, I totally
But
agree
at the end
with
of the day, when you do 4 worlds, you've got to have 4 critters, don't you? You can't just go, oh, well, here's the 4th
no critters.
Yeah, that was never going to happen, though. That was never going to happen because you think about the way that games evolved in a third in the series. Of course, they're going to add more characters. They did it with Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, but...
You know, they were going to do it with Spyro. That was never... You
as
were never
we always
not
say,
going to
though,
get
with
critters.
Spyro 3, do any of the critters, are they any more fun to play as? That's the big question. Are any of the critters more fun to play as than Spyro?
No, none of them are.
And that's the massive conceit with Spyro 3 is that
Yeah.
a quarter or a third of the game is played with those extra critters, and none of them are as fun to play as.
Yeah, and it's like the worst part is they had to make them all different as well, so it led to them like compromising themselves somewhat with like, you know, it's like, oh, Bentley, we can't make him too fast because he can't be like Spyro. He can't fly. He can't jump. I was like, oh, okay, we have to make him big and slow. It's like...
That's right,
actually,
exactly.
I kind of think Bentley's kind of cool to play as, in a way. Actually, if I've had to choose one, it's also because his areas aren't too vast due to his lack of mobility. You know, he can't he can't move with the most celerity, so therefore his areas are slower, or not slower, they're not so big, and it makes them kind of fun because you get to smash things. I don't know.
I agree. It's like
I think we can all agree that like Sergeant Bird's the worst.
Some people would say
Agent 9 is
Agent
no
9
fun
is...
either.
Oh, I fucking hate Agent 9. No, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's why
he's the
it's
worst.
fun, because the thing I really hate about Agent 9 as well is that most of it is first person, which you may as well be playing as like a nameless, faceless character.
Yeah. Agent 9 particularly is so... that if you're talking about immersion breakers, Angus, that's like the biggest immersion breaker to me, is playing as Agent 9. You know? It's like, am I playing Spyro now? It's like, just...
Yeah, that's right. Agent 9 sucks. Sergeant Bird sucks. Sheila is just a slightly watered down version of Spyro. There's not too many differences with Sheila.
I didn't mind Sheila because of the double jump. I like the kind of the triple jump thing, whatever it is, like where you go higher. Like,
because she's Australian.
Yeah, and you know, it represents my culture.
Yeah.
But like, don't think about like the levels the characters are introduced in, and then what you do with them, right? It's like, none of it is particularly interesting. Sergeant Bird's base is, if it was a normal Spyro level, would just be kind of bland, I guess. Sheila's Alp is like pretty bland. Actually, I do like Agent 9's lab. I think that's a cool level.
It's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, there's some creative stuff.
I like the beach.
That was the Oliver Wade drug trip period. You know, where like...
I would have liked it a lot if Agent 9's lab was just a Spyro level, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, even
And Agent 9's section in Fireworks Factory is easily the worst part of the game.
Yeah, but again, if you like Doom, you're gonna love that. You know, like it's
I actually don't mind
I don't know about that.
of course, people love the FPS nature of it. Like. You know, you got to remember that three.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
3 existed to parody other game types. That's actually what it was.
Yeah.
That's actually what those mini games were. Like, and they were even references in the egg names. For example, like the Crash Bandicoot Sheila section, right? That whole thing was meant to be like a pastiche or something like that of Crash.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm just saying though, like 9 times out of 10 when I'm playing Spyro 3 and I get to an extra playable level character, I'm like, this is it's like a downgrade.
Yeah, compared to
Chat's
Spyro.
popping.
Yeah, it is.
And then not to add on top of that, the Sparks levels, which are completely pointless.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, they're just
you
there for
can't
the
do
sake of
skip,
panning out
by
the
the
game.
way, the skip is not allowed.
Look at that.
That's whoa! They had all this shit like down pat.
Wait, hold on.
Except the
Can't do
double
it.
jump.
No, I can't do it. Fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, the Dynamines
No,
Agent
sucked
9
in.
was also bad.
Fuck.
Yeah, though the Sheila Spooky Swamp sucks terribly.
Oh, it does. Yeah, that's shit.
Oh, come
The
on.
Tiki Heads sucks. I hate doing the Tiki Heads.
Don't mind the tiki heads personally. That's
You don't mind the
kinda-
Tiki Heads?
Yeah, I don't
It's
mind that
just-
so much.
Yeah, I don't find it challenging. I
in.
just find it
Fuck.
kind of boring.
Yeah, it's not exactly fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else is there? What are the ones? I don't mind the Sheila
Oh
one.
no,
in,
it broke. It broke.
Oh fuck. Yeah,
at
no,
that.
that happened to me too.
Wait, really?
That happened to me.
In what level? Like, okay, let me.
In the same level as
Yeah,
that
bros.
one.
What the hell?
All right,
It's
so I'm
happened to
gonna.
me too.
I'm gonna. Wait a minute. How do you like get out of like? What do you do about that? I'll reload, but like.
You just gotta disable. You just gotta load the game up again.
Yeah, but okay, all right. So I gotta run.
Well,
through
you
it.
may as well. Like, what you
Nice.
could just do is just put on all abilities cheats and just like
Yeah.
skip back to where you were.
Jesus.
Oh, there's also like a
Getting
dev code to get 10,000 gems and 64.
There
rolls.
is, yeah.
Yeah,
All right, let
but
me.
that would
yeah.
ruin a lot of the like.
Just
So actually,
just
I
skip
might
it
have a
to
save state I can
Rush.
send you.
Let's see.
Like maybe I can send you one of my save states.
Wait, yeah, because okay, is there any way of being able to skip into the next like what's the level called?
Yeah, skip it to Crush.
Yeah, no, skip into Crush will be fine. But what I mean was we would be able to skip into Gulp. Oh yeah, just do the Gulp. Can we do the Gulp skip? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if you can actually do that.
Let's find out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I
Oh,
say,
no,
I
of course you
can.
can,
I'm
of
gonna
course you
try.
can. No way, because
Yeah.
there's no breakable thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you gotta get the.
One sec. Oh, sucked in. 1 sec. I'll try and save the day with, as I say, with the save state or something. I'm just trying to open.
Yeah,
phone
I
to
want
it.
the
different
chat. The chat, please let me know. What is the best extra playable level, like extra critter, challenge in Spyro 3? Like, what's the best one? Like, is there one that is there one you can convince me that is quite good, or what? Tell me.
I'm trying to get 500 gems so I can at least pay this motherfucker.
You know, the other thing they added to Spyro 3 was the skateboarding as well. That's another thing.
I personally think the skateboarding was brilliant. Like in terms of
Bentley boxing.
That was
no.
that was actually fun.
yeah, the coding.
But that
about-
wasn't.
to
That was with
put in-
Spyro still though. That
to
was.
put in a mini Tony Hawk's and actually make it competent is just incredible. Like for example, when they had to do it in Reignited, they couldn't even get the physics right on a basic level. On a basic
Yeah.
level, it's not like I'm asking to do a fucking tail grab. You know, like they just couldn't do it. So
Yeah, actually, the skateboarding sections, despite being complete immersion breakers, I love the skateboarding. Yes, that's
yeah,
right.
they're fun.
But that was still Spyro though. That wasn't another character. That was still Spyro. So.
That's true as well. It was
Skip
still Spyro. Honestly, I feel like a lot of these wouldn't have been so bad if you were still playing as Spyro, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, so I put in some save states for you there, Andrew, if you want to, like,
Awesome.
just whack them in. Because
Yeah,
I can't remember where they are, to be honest, but they must... one of them must be in Northern Plains or some shit, so...
All right, so what I'll do.
I do think
skip
the
into-
yeah Crash Kangaroo probably is the best one.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That's
Yeah.
probably I would say that's the
It's
only
fun. It's
good
fun
one.
because it's actually pretty challenging. That's the thing. Like
It's also
actually,
pretty
like,
inoffensive,
Yeah, it's inoffensive.
in a good way.
Yeah,
Yeah, like, not in a bad way, like, in a good way.
yeah. It's just sort of a basic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just checking these save states here, just to see what the crack is.
What I'll do is, oh yeah, I gotta do that fix with the audio again.
Yeah, they're not really all that.
so-
Actually, to be fair, I think this one might not be. The second one might be okay. Yeah, the second one is just before Aquaria Towers, actually.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Wait,
cool.
okay. Hold on. Let me.
And it has the talismans elsewhere.
All right. I will. Let me skip into Crush first. I'll do Crush, and then when we have to come back, I will. Yeah. What I'll do is Do you have anything?
Yeah. So you can skip it. You know what I'll do? In the meantime, I'll just get the Aquaria Towers talisman or something. I'll just make a bunch of saves to through.
Yeah, sounds good. That'll be good. All right.
Yeah, Sunnyville Sheila's climb is okay.
That's.
I think Ripto is not in this stage, by the way.
Yeah, Ripto's gone.
Because I know in Gulp they haven't got big Ripto yet. It's just small Ripto still. So I don't think he's in this stage because he's meant to be standing behind you there.
Yeah, he's not. He's not there.
And there's no HUD for Crush either. They haven't put his face in. Or do they put his face? They put his face in, don't they? His face is like next to the balls. What?
He's just teabagging Ripto. Sorry.
Who said that?
Hypothetical you.
Me? I said that?
Yeah.
Wow, we got
just
100
trusted
people
your word.
watching this, by the way. 100 people.
Whoa.
Wow, 104 people.
Bloody hell.
It's the most
Bloody
viewed
hell.
Wow.
stream of all time.
I will now stop eating shit.
It's the most viewed stream ever.
No, it isn't.
No one's ever had this many people.
We had one in. Do you remember with Do you remember with when Spyro wasn't announced? It was me, you, and Ando. And we had like almost 1,000 people.
Yeah.
That was fucking.
I mean, we have 1,000 people.
That was
Do we have
ridiculous.
1,000 people?
Almost, yeah.
That was
awesome.
insane. How did we get that many people?
Because people thought they were about to announce Spyro.
That was 3 years ago,
In that
too.
live stream, and that poor fucking guy. Actually, do you know who I think that was? I think that was Lou Stutter, who's the guy that's like behind like Crash Bandicoot 4, like the team leader, basically.
Oh.
That's
Like,
gas.
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure
I remember
it
there's
was Lou.
that
I feel so
one
bad for
dude.
that
Yeah.
guy.
Oh my
terrible.
god. Oh
They still didn't announce Spyro 4 though.
Poor
so.
Lou. No, it wasn't Spyro 4. But, oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no, it was Reignited. Yeah, right. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, like a week
Falcon
later.
McBob. I don't know, but I'm glad we created a dialogue here about Spyro 3's extra critters, and I think we generally came to the consensus that no one can come to a consensus that there's any universe
added
that will
a
be
lot, yeah.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think we're getting a lot of different opinions out here, so I think we can safely say that no one loves the extra playable characters, which is a cool thing to come to.
So, don't know why they moved Breeze Harbor to here, which is the later on.
It's so bizarre.
Such a strange choice, but it leads on to so many strange choices with this with this level.
Like a growth or
you know,
something.
for example, like it's just this empty bit here now where Breeze Harbor isn't, and then. Which is even more stranger, but I actually love this edition because it requires you to backtrack. Is the second the second sort of ridge, whatever you want to call it, where a 10 gem resides, which we'll go get when we get enough gems.
I love it.
Yeah, it's so strange, isn't it? It's like, why would they get rid of that? What was so offensive about it? You know, like, well, again, they thought it was too hard.
Yeah, because you can go on there in the game, right? You can always go up there, but no one.
It's all to do with kids. Like I'm pretty sure they thought like, oh well, they might not figure it out, or it's too difficult, or some shit, you know.
Yeah,
that's right.
I mean, Crash 1 did not give a fuck about that. Crash 1 made it too hard.
Yes, it did not give a fuck.
It did not care. Correct. Like Spyro was more child conscious, I guess.
Yes.
Now, sorry, just quickly, Clip of the Artisan has asked a very important question, because I love Crash 4, and there are extra playable characters in it. However, they are not compulsory. That's the key point about Crash 4.
Yeah, apart from the first
they introduced them. The first ones are, but throughout the game, unless it's for a specific story purpose, like there's a Cortex level that you have to do.
Yeah, or
they're not actually compulsory, which is
the
cool.
Snacks Dimension as well.
Snacks Dimension too, yeah. But I think they add a different dimension of the gameplay though. Like they're not horribly offensive to players. Like I actually quite enjoyed playing as Torno with the grapple book and everything.
Yeah.
And I also enjoyed the stuff with Dingodile. He was fun. Cortex was fun. So yeah, I think it's just a different like implementation, because the problem with Spyro 3 was that if you were playing a level and then you got to an extra playable character that you hadn't unlocked yet, you had to always backtrack to it, and it was just such a hassle,
Yeah,
especially
that too.
especially to do something not that fun anyway.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
I
I've got to backtrack to Fireworks Factory to do this obnoxious,
Yeah, 100%.
like first-person shooter.
Yeah.
I think it's annoying. Oh yeah, no, but that's a good point though. Deviled Eggs says that it's annoying that how when you finish the other Crash characters in Crash 4, it sends you back to the Crash level. No, I agree. I don't know why the fuck it makes like a harder version of the level. Like that actually was overkill. That was just like, it's
No, I
like,
agree
okay,
with that.
so
It
now
should've
you're gonna
just
make a
ended the
harder
level
version
there.
with different box placement. Like that is like for such hardcore fans that not even I like it. Like maybe fucking I can name a few other people like hardcore Crash fans that would love that, but for me I was like, nah, just make the full level be like extra playable, and then
Yeah,
you know.
I didn't like that. Like, it would have been better if it was like you could go back to that level, but it didn't count as part of the level you were already playing.
Yeah, I guess the reason why they wanted to do it is because they wanted to tie it in lore-wise, timeline-wise, that, you know, for example, Dingodile or Torna was helping you, or trying to hinder you. With
Yeah, but I mean, it gets
yeah.
predictable after the first couple.
Yeah,
It's like,
it
oh,
does.
a
Yeah,
little
it
thing
does.
goes off, and what is this?
Yeah, I mean, that's cool.
Look, Crash 4 was not a perfect game. Like, it's one of those completionist nightmares that, like, Marcus Terry Bedford, our good friend, he 100 whatever
106%. Yeah, it's crazy.
106% completed it. But
Why is
me,
it 106?
a simple human being with not a great skill at Crash Bandicoot. I played through the main campaign. I did a lot of the extra bonus stuff, but I was like, it's not really. I didn't find much value in.
Is it on the PC yet?
Yeah, it's on PC.
It is out on the PC.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I can play it now. Nice. Oh,
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
I didn't
definitely play
it.
it. I give it a hard recommend, like a big.
Yeah, it's a
recommend.
fantastic game.
It's fantastic, but it don't
Sorry.
like 106%ing it. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Those like perfect perfect run completion medals you have to do.
But that's the thing about Spyro though. Spyro's not going to ever have that. So whatever we get for Spyro 4, we don't have to worry about that because Spyro 4 is a different
Spyro
game.
has never been that hard. You know, it's never been like what's the hardest thing in Spyro? Like, it's what the original trilogy.
Yeah, some of the hardest thing in Spyro original trilogy.
Like, it's not a super hard game. Like, for being like, none of them are that hard.
Alchemist.
Yes.
That's
Alchemist.
Someone above there said that he used a cheat to get past it because he hated it that much.
Alchemist, yeah, maybe Alchemist or the Hunter one, or the thing in Spooky Swamp with Sheila. I hate that so much.
Yep.
Oh yeah, belly boxing, racing. Yeah, actually,
Racing
there
the
are
Yetis. Yes.
Yeah.
But they're mostly like side objectives, aren't they? Like, the levels themselves aren't inherently difficult.
I guess that's maybe the overall point, is that the side stuff. Like, you can go through the like the meat and bones, but the veg is, you know, tough.
Oh yeah, the minigame water. Actually, I don't find that too annoying because it's pretty quick. Those water tunnels you have to go through.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Sheila's Alpaiku thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Spyro 1, actually, maybe that's why Spyro 1's so much of a breeze to play, because you can just... Nothing takes you off of the main core quest of the game. Whereas there's lots... I think as the series goes on, there's lots of diversions, aren't there?
Now, HWD, that's speaking of, yes, he says, I've actually always quite enjoyed the critters, that's right. I mean, HWD is an example of someone that adored Spyro 3. And you can see that, you know, with all of his great videos on the topic. So, for example, that's the thing, is that, like, yeah, there's always gonna be someone that's gonna go, nah, actually, I like the critters.
Hey, look, I'm not the definitive be-all end-all on these. Like, I'm not the guy who describes or prescribes the Spyro opinions, but
yep.
But yeah, the general consensus seems to be that, you know, critters not as good as Spyro, or at least not as welcome of an addition. You know, than like other features they could have added.
More moderation.
I think in more moderation, you wouldn't be as sick of them. And instead of like extra playable sections, you'd have them be like Spyro sections. I mean, it's the same thing with the motorbike. It's the same thing with the fucking motorbike in Crash 3. Why do we need four fucking motorbike levels? Why do we need 4 of them?
Yeah, true. I didn't. It's just like it's not so bad though in Crash 3 because you're playing as Crash for the most part. Except, but even when you're playing as Coco, it's like, well, yeah, I know who Coco is. Like, I give a fuck about Coco. She was in the second game. Like, she has lore. I don't know who fucking Sheila, Sergeant Bird, Bentley, and Agent 9 are. Why do I care about them? It's like they're dicks, you know. It's just like. I'm being very facetious. I should clarify.
No, I agree with everything you're saying.
Yeah, but
That's just your dick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dick. Yeah. But but it's just funny though because like if you asked me this when I was younger, I would have been like, yeah, this is great. Like I would have not cared when I was young, you know. Like it would have been fine to me actually, you know. Like it's mad.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
I don't think I would have cared
I
half as
respect
much.
people who like them. Like I got no problem with liking them, and as HWD says, they do break up the gameplay. But in my personal opinion, I don't particularly enjoy playing as any of them up more than Spyro. Like that, none of them do anything more interesting than Spyro. Spyro's got such a cool moveset, like more skateboarding type things than Critters.
So I think I appreciate playing as a Critters more than like Spyro with a jetpack. Yeah, and that's fair enough because if you're comparing to Crash, it's like I agree. Like Crash does things too that that it may not prefer. For example, with jetpack, jetboard, motorbike, jet ski, etc. Like there's all this kind of stuff. Oh, I'll just enter we'll just enter Crystal Glacier, so we have to say, and then we'll continue this.
Yeah.
I look forward to getting to Zephyr as well, actually, because I'm just playing through Zephyr now, and I feel like there are a few interesting, subtle differences. And then there's that one area I didn't explore in my stream, which apparently is totally different, so I'm going to have a gander at that now.
In fact, the wizards have turned all of them into big blocks of ice. I think they need someone who can turn up the heat and help them out.
Yeah, okay, so that's again another... Oh,
sorry.
Cool, they're playing the original track.
Sorry, I completely forgot you were indicating a cutscene. Fuck's sake. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we've really started an interesting discussion here with these Critters. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot to unpack with it, and I don't know. I don't think there's one right or wrong side of it, as we've said, but yeah. I don't know. As I always say, I don't think they had reached the limited. I don't think they had limited themselves as much as they thought they had with Spyro.
It's more from the argument of did they thought they had done everything they could with Spyro, and we're more well, actually no, you still could have kept doing more.
They
was it
introduced
that tired of a gameplay?
In this game.
Yeah, that's right. Was it that tired of a concept?
Head bash was woefully developed.
Yeah. How many cracks in the ground
instead of
was there? Fuck all.
Yeah, exactly. How's this for an idea, right? I just came up with this on the top of my head. Instead of Sheila's jump, what if you had a spring platform that you had to head bash to boost Spyro into the air?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
They never did anything like that. They climb. What do we got? We can climb a wall. Okay, well, what if we have wall jump or something like that? What if there's another dimension to climb?
Yeah, I mean,
they were so uncreative with their...
They did that. They even did that in They even freaking did that in Hero's Tale. They added a wall jump. They added a wall swing, kind of like they do in
remember he would grab onto the pole and spin around and then jump.
Yeah, I was a big fan of that.
There you go.
I just think there's that they hadn't
the Spyro as we know it could have made a more gradual jump to Spyro 3. I think had Spyro 3's variation in gameplay been the fourth or preferably fifth game, then you could make the argument, okay, at that point we've got so many mainline games with just Spyro, it's time for some multiple playable, or you kind of ease them in, right, over another game or so. But obviously we know that game developers back then, they did their series, they had their contract with Universal, they didn't enjoy being part of it, and then they got out. It was sort of...
That's right.
It was a product... we were never going to get 5 Insomniac Spyro
didn't
games.
They hate Spyro, kinda, by the end, in a way? Yeah, so maybe they were fuck Spyro. We're going to play as these other... Because, these critters were really just vehicles for them to do different shit,
absolutely it was,
So...
Yeah, and the unlockable abilities were literally just keys to a gate. They were a checkpoint system. They
Yeah,
weren't.
yeah.
They didn't want to be creative with them because they weren't designed as like. They weren't designed to change the gameplay up in any way, except for Swim.
Yeah, except Swim. Yeah, true.
Swim was the only one that fundamentally changed the gameplay. The others didn't change it at all. They just were keys for a gate, basically.
Yeah.
Especially Climb. Like.
Yeah.
No,
What
but
a
I'll tell you,
useless-
no. You know what?
ability.
I'll tell you the one-time climb was effective, and that was Magma Cone. That was actually
Yeah,
a creative
fair.
usage of it, where you had to scale
True.
up and try and like, you know. By the way, you'll
True.
notice that this is again another example of brilliant collision, where you actually can't skip in. So
That's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, Desert Monkey JK
Let me
on
see what other
this
differences there are
ISGP
at this
server
level.
pointed that out. He took a photo of this.
Our friend Yes Wally One. He also wants this. He also points out that. Though that's it. That apparently it's you can do it somehow. I don't know how. He doesn't provide any information on how. That's the only major difference, though, is the collision on that.
This is amazing. Yeah, look at this, guys. I'm actually like up on these. Yeah, that's freaking great. I love that.
That is cool.
Now I want to see Spyro 2 with extra playable critters. Do it.
Spyro 2. Well, you know what? Do you know what the most glaring freaking omission of extra playable characters was? It was Hunter. Like
I was
think
about to say,
yeah.
why didn't they make him an extra
Yeah,
character?
the one
No,
guy
actually, that's a
people
brilliant
loved
idea, right?
Yeah.
Why don't?
for being
Why do they make these new characters when they had all these other characters they could have used?
Well, they had Hunter. Alora is not the type to kind of get involved, I guess. So maybe not Alora, but Hunter. Yes, they could have used him. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Hunter would have been great.
What if he was the only extra playable character?
that would have been dope.
Yeah, people
man.
would have loved that. I think, you know what? I think they could have gotten away with Hunter and Sparks. I know that Sparks is not everyone's favorite, but I think that like again, it's that niche of like this kind of, it's like one of those like Space Invader type games or whatever, where you know, like again, we're not huge fans of it, but other people would be. I think you could have got away
What
with
if
both of those
Bianca was
guys.
playable as well after turning to
After
the
she
good side?
turns face.
After face turn,
Yeah.
And I mean, this is a dumb take as well because the characters are in a different world. But well, I don't know. What if you brought some like NPCs from Spyro 2 back as playable characters? Like, what if you could play as Logistics Droid or something?
You're a fucking idiot.
Ooh. No, I like that idea. Like, it's at least I give more of a shit about these than I do about
Like, what if-
goddamn Sheila.
I don't know. What if Logistics Droid was in? What if he was in like Fireworks Factory? Right, there was a droid in Fireworks Factory from Robotica Farm. I mean, from Metropolis, and it was like, hey, it's me, the Logistics Droid, and you could play as him, and he could,
Yeah.
I don't know, do something with magnets or something because he's metal.
I mean, yeah, it's actually like a decent idea. It's more so, and yes, as HWD says, you can play as Hunter in the Speedways, but I don't count it because it's sort of just like a shooter engine or something like that. You know, it's kind of technically yeah, exactly. So it's like not really it.
he had a fucking bow and arrow. I mean, come on, and he had wings too. He could glide. He could do everything.
I mean, didn't he have the bow and arrow only in Hero's Tale?
No, he has it in the Factory Hill Island.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Right. Nice. Shit. So,
There's
I don't
already
know, I'm just
see it,
seething at this.
by the way. Just to clarify, just in case you're wondering, I didn't really see much of Note in Crystal Glacier.
No, basically nothing. Just the better collision. Really, like a bit more exploration. All right, so we're gonna go
that's
to
right.
Zephyr. So we'll see. This is the cutscene that's gonna be very interesting. Okay, here we go. So we'll go in there now. All right. So here we go. The moment of truth.
I'll listen to this.
This is Zephyr, what used to be a peaceful home for the Lamb Lovers. Ever since Ripto arrived, though, the Lamb Lovers have been fighting against the Breeze Builders. Now the Breeze Builders have invaded Zephyr and taken over the buildings. The Lamb Lovers are trying to fight back with their cannons, but sometimes the Breeze Builders are a little too much for them to handle.
Yeah. So it directly references the conflict, of course. And yeah, they're trying to fight back, but there's there's a bit too much to handle right now, which is basically implying that they've got weaponry. So I think that then later on, it's that ties into the stuff about how he's selling them the bombs and stuff like that, money bags.
Yeah.
So
which is again, it's like what I'm talking about, with this like subtle, not even subtle. It's just like he's selling them weaponry. It's literally like Clinton selling weaponry. Yeah. Like it's money bags is
selling weapons to the enemy, sort of thing. Yeah.
Money bags is Bill Clinton. That's it. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just Bill Clinton.
Money bags is Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
It's like Ted Price. I vote Republican.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is gaming in the Clinton years after all.
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's that? I think Laura should have had breast cancer, and you had to take her to the hospital. That would have been way more realistic.
Who the fuck? Now, what? Any differences in this so far? I'm just double checking here.
Apparently the only real difference in this level have to do with
get slapped. No, there's a few. Oh, no. There are a few. Get slapped by the little bird, by the way.
Okay, let me go find a bird.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna die if you get slapped now.
Yeah. I just
got get a fodder, then get slapped.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Skip past this. Here we go. Oh my god, that's you get spun around like a fucking record, baby, right round.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Jesus.
Like
a dead or
what
alive.
else? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. R.I.P. Pete Burns.
Oh fuck, he's dead.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
What was I gonna say to you? Yeah.
So, what are we gonna say to you? You're talking about the enemies and the friends in Fracture Hills.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so there are two gem cases which are like located very close to each other, which you probably saw. The stream for some reason is being really shitty for me, so I'm just going to close Firefox quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's different, which is kind of cool. And then make sure you go to the Super Flame area in the level, because it's not as different as I thought it would be, but it's still different enough to be interesting, I would say. So yeah, check that one out too.
Something about the section of the stuff which was totally changed around. Okay, I'll have a look. So not here yet. I'll have a look. Awesome. That's
it's just kind of weird looking. That's the best way I can describe it, which is not exactly good.
Just kind of weird looking. That's a very good description now.
Yeah, you'll see what I mean when you see the fire up placement, the Super Flame rather.
Do you think having a connection between levels like Zephyr and Breeze was too early in Spyro's creation to be truly appreciated, or do you think it was the best time? Well, I guess we appreciated it years later. Yeah. Over a decade later. I don't know if people were discussing that back in the day. You never know. Oh, cool. There's also a question mark vase here.
It comes down to author intent, in my opinion. I think, I think a lot of the author intent was lost in the final version of Spyro that we got, because they had to remove some of the aspects that we talked about earlier that made it more of like a thematic, concept of a game, right?
Yeah.
So all the narration that Laura says confirms what we've been inferring for the past decade plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is pretty neat.
Yeah.
So we were on the mark with the author intent, but it was something that we weren't sure if that was. Are we reading too much into this? I mean, I remember once having a massive argument, no, you're wrong about everything in Scorch. It's not about the Middle East situation.
Yeah. You were my resident cynic back then, to the point where
I was a big cynic,
still get comments on videos saying this fucking guy sucks ass. I'll get comments on the LP being like, this guy's a fucking grump and a shit. And then you were a lot more cynical back then, or something like that. Nowadays I think you can kind of see it.
Yeah.
See it for more.
I mean,
what it
he was unbearable. Absolute just degenerate of a human being.
Scumbag. It's a scum.
I'm sitting right here, Thanks, Al. Thanks.
I'm kidding. He's a good guy. Yeah.
Good guy.
I've got Jess sitting in the room listening to this, and she just laughed when you said that.
Yeah, nice.
Don't forget keeping your turtle alive.
Yeah.
You're implying you're gonna kill the turtle if it doesn't.
I'm gonna kill the turtle.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Andrew, when I told my ma that I was on your stream, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sure he's swearing a lot less than you do," and I was like, "Absolutely fucking not. Actually, he's way worse."
Hey, wait! I can see the super flame power up from where you're standing. Turn around.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
that's another weird tidbit.
right. So you can see the super flame power. Wait. Where am I missing that?
On the checkerboard platform, you can turn around and see it. If you.
Oh yeah! What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see that now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's another weird anomaly of it. So.
So weird.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being that high up in the final build.
Yep. They probably realized that looks weird. Let's change that. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
As weird it is.
Zephyr. I mean, Zephyr kind of sucks. I don't really
Zephyr sucks. Yeah, I don't like Zephyr at all.
Zephyr pound for pound. Yeah.
Yeah. Zephyr is just annoying. It's annoying as hell.
Yeah, I don't really like. It's such a annoying level that you have to pay for as well because it's not particularly fun. Memorable though, very memorable.
It is memorable. Yes, I'll give it
Memorable in its unfunness.
Yeah.
Of course, good.
Especially
good.
Cowlicks. Everyone hates Cowlicks.
Same voice, didn't whitewash Romeo here. I mean Juliet. It's good. At least they're still gay.
Yeah.
Because they are gay. It's 100% not.
Let's answer this like a gamer's question.
No,
Victorian era reference.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. I ended up refining, that down to basically being like, well, you could infer it to be both, because why not? I guess.
I do feel like you could, NGL, that is definitely something you could infer, that it's just like two dudes.
Because the reason why I assume that is because of this line here, where he says, "How I've missed my Romeo. If he wasn't so short, we'd get married." Which again, I infer that as being if he wasn't so, we'd get married, because gay marriage was very much not legal. What some people forget about the time now that we live in arguably a much more progressive place is that the idea of gay marriage being a thing in 1999 was still very far away. It was still over a decade away.
Now, there are no female breeze builders, of course, so...
Oh, Juliet is trans, that's another one. That could be.
A good point. That's actually a very good point, actually, yeah.
That's kind of cool. Private Romeo does say Colossus Springs, right? Oh, so are you exiting level? No, okay,
no.
Let me know when you're exiting level. I'll show them.
No, all good. Holy shit, this is fucking bizarre. What the hell's going on?
Oh yeah, what the hell? What's going on up here?
Yeah, I told y'all. It's weird.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's really fucked.
They fucked it up.
Yeah.
By the way, we had some of the greatest debates ever in those comment sections of the Zephyr Let's Play part. Like it's magnum opus of YouTube comment.
I love how you're gonna refer to this.
Look how close it is to the wall. Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
Why is it so close to the wall? That's so bizarre.
I love it. I actually love it. I don't give a shit. This is.
I wish Spyro had more weird shit like this.
This is weird shit. You can see why they took it out because it's weird, but I love it.
It's like not functionally wrong. It's just weird.
This is why I'm saying we needed a Spyro 2.5 before 3, before the oversaturation of the characters. We needed some middle ground one that just had bizarre platforming and just like them trying out all this shit, and then they're like, "Fuck it, I'm sick of Spyro platforming."
To be honest, the level would be much more memorable if it was like this.
Yeah.
This is way more memorable and weird. It's just be memorable for its weirdness. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only way to get back up there without double jump is from gliding?
I think exactly. I should stop double jumping because, see, look.
If you fell in this pit without climb, you would be fucked irreparably.
Oh yeah, without
you couldn't get out of there.
Yeah. That's right.
I mean, you couldn't get up here without climb, so that makes sense. But like,
look at this. What the hell's that? This is just I love it. All right, I'm gonna exit now. Here we go. Exiting now.
Wow, Spyro, that was some explosion when you blew up the ammo dump. Now that the land blubbers are back in charge of their territory, I don't think they're going to treat the breeze builders too kindly. Oh well, maybe if you can get rid of Ripto, they'll be able to patch up their differences.
Ooh, I like that. Maybe if you're able to get rid of Ripto, you'll be able to patch up their differences. They'll be able to patch up their differences. So again, Deus Ex Ripto is the cause of all conflict, guys. Why don't you?
That's right, Ripto's the big bad.
Yeah.
Well, that was the implication, right? That he went in and fucked everything up.
Yeah. Or they did. They flat out say it in these Allura cutscenes, like in some levels that like he fucking did this. He sent these guys in, you know, much like Ratchet and Clank with Chairman Drek, you know, coming in and just wrecking the planets and stuff.
Or like in Crash with Cortex being like making the island inhabitants angry.
Yeah. There we go.
They do that a lot, don't they? That's enemies are there because big bad villain fucked up their life or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that 10 gem is so fucking cool. I love it.
Yep, same.
And you know, but the thing is, right, you say, oh, as a kid, kids couldn't figure out that shit. As a kid, I was always trying to, like, break...
Yeah, and someone said that, too, in our stream. It's like, it depends on what kind of kid. Like, there are kids that, like, there are kids that love to just explore around in games and, like, you know, not be handheld and sort of thing. And it's different now because you can get a guide up in 5 seconds. But as a child back in the 90s, 2000s, you had to, like... get a guidebook for it.
Oh, there were cheat websites back then.
There were cheat websites, guides, FAQs and stuff, but it was nowhere near as prevalent as simply typing in onto YouTube, you know, bonus round guide, Crash.
You sound so impassioned there. You're like, it's nowhere near as simply easy.
But
it was tough into YouTube, you prick.
They were all just text files too, from what I remember, like just text files with like they'd have pictures drawn in like DOS basically with text and everything. They weren't print screens or anything because no one's internet could load full game walkthroughs with print screens.
Yeah.
Right. I used to always it would always be cheat books for me that I'd get usually with a magazine. Like it would just come included with like cheat books, which would also serve as like hint books, if you will. So that was it. Yep.
Okay, I'm just reading through some of these comments here, and okay, I'm going to enter Breeze Harbor now. Here we go. This is the dialogue I've been waiting for.
Breeze Harbor is the home to the Breeze Builders. Recently, they've been fighting battles with the Landlubbers from Zephyr. The Breeze Builders use steam power to drive their flying boats. Now the Landlubbers have invaded and put out all of the fires. It's really weird. They got along fine until Ripto arrived. I think he's just trying to stir things up so that he can take over Avalar more easily.
He's like, she says basically, it's like, that's weird. They were getting along fine until Ripto arrived. You know, and then hopefully.
I mean, I love that that lore. It's just great.
Do you know what it? Do you know what it does? Do you know what this lore does? It basically makes Ripto into an absolute fucking don. It's like I come in, I collapse societies. Yeah, it's like I collapse societies. You know,
a John.
He really is
like Tony Soprano. You know, like yeah.
With all due respect, this is now my town.
Yeah, that's right. It's like Avalar is mine. You know, whatever. I don't know how to do an impression of him, but yeah.
Hunter, you never the makings of a varsity athlete.
the makers of a varsity athlete.
Yeah, that's makings of a varsity athlete.
So that's what the PWG show was called. Like, it's called The Makings of a Varsity Athlete. That was the last show before the shutdown.
Yeah. Tony tells the story about how because he played like football in like college or whatever the fuck, and his coach said something like to him, Tony, you don't have the makings of a varsity athlete, and it's just become like this thing. So Riley and Glenn, did you like my mafia voice? Marron, I like it too.
We've got a Pietro Piscina. Is that Italian?
Oh, is he
Pietro Piscina? Yeah.
Pietro,
sei paisano, lo so.
My paisano brother.
Yeah. Shots was in my stream last night. He's a big paisano. Shots is actually. He's awesome.
No, it wasn't my paisano friend. That's what I kept calling you.
Yeah, that's right, paisano. Oh, he's my paisano friend. That was you.
My paisano friend.
The Gormless Angus impression. Yeah.
Oh, it's my paisano.
Oh, my paisano friend. Oh Lord, chill.
By the way, I'm just giving the heads up. At midnight, I'm gonna peace out. So in about 8 minutes or so, I'll leave the stream because I gotta go to bed for work.
It's okay.
It's bedtime.
Yeah,
it's my bedtime.
Yeah, come back, it's bedtime.
It's bedtime.
Yeah, sorry, Angus. Andrew and I will hold down the fort. Continue, Angus.
Please do. Please. I mean, I know you won't be able to keep the same level of energy without me.
Yeah, the energy just dies, you know. Whoa. Okay. Cool. I'm swinging the air. I'm actually going to go back and get out of swinging the air because I don't want to take that risk. Crash the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should lay down a safe state.
Yeah,
real quick
yeah,
as well.
I did on whose request here was it? Blunt
Mine.
bows. Blunt bows. Yeah, thank you, blunt bows.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, and Deviled Eggs also warned you.
Everyone
Oh man, that's one of my
knows.
favorite Futurama quotes of all time.
Yeah, Spyro will explain. Good reference from Blunt Bows to I think what was it? The X cow when he made Spyro explode in the Charity Royale speedrun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good-
Yeager's like,
that-
you two are like, oh yeah.
No, I was like, hey, look, I know all ISGP lore.
Yeah, I've watched every race ever.
I've gone back and watched every race twice.
So the only thing the only like TV show I've watched twice like properly, like recently has been Billions. I've just like watched every episode. I'm getting through it now, and I watch it once, and then I'll like play a game like that involves grinding like EXP, like Yakuza, and like just and then just like listen to it again like it's a podcast. I did that while listening to Voices of Wrestling, like 3-hour flagship episode, just while like leveling up. It was bloody great.
Yeah, I do that with Tifo football because I'm a lad.
I did that with old Al Malloy Let's Play pods.
Football is a bit of part of Australian culture for years.
Yeah.
Shit, come on, yes, there you go.
Bring
Okay,
back. Does anyone remember Balls Australia in this chat?
Mm-hmm.
Surely, out of 83 people, at least one person remembers Balls Australia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please.
I remember the balls.
I was watching a recent
Thanks,
Balls Australia
Gareth.
recently. It was what one was it? It was the one where I got knocked out and then I came back and I was wearing a suit and I was swearing and I was being a bit of a shit. That was very well done actually. We filmed this great little mini
Sounds
film.
like CM Punk.
Yeah. Probably was very much inspired by that. And then, funnily enough, much like CM Punk, Balls Australia didn't do anything for 8 years.
Yeah.
That's right. We didn't capitalize on the amazing
Not my
the amazing like storylines we were telling. It's funny, isn't it? With like everything we've done. Like I feel like ISGP is like the culmination of all of our like bullshit
Other
we've done over the years with like
yeah.
storylines and mini films and all this crap. Like even back as far back as like 2014, I was trying to get like storylines happening with speedrunning.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's funny
It
how
didn't
like finally
work back
like
then,
it
and
took
it-
6
yeah.
years for people to catch up to our vision.
It was because
It took 6 years for people to reach the same mountain of intelligence.
It was because it was so much more fucked, and people were so much younger as well. Like you couldn't play jokes on that kind of those kind of
I love
people.
the storyline shit's so much fun, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
who's-
But back
who's
then,
Ref?
just
But it's also controlled now. It's controlled. It's,
hey, Raph, you're from my stream. No, sorry, Andrew. I just wanted to
Raph.
Hey,
shout
who
out
is
Raph.
that? Who is that? Who did a bowling ball review for Balls Australia?
Bowling ball? Oh fuck, who was that? I feel like it wasn't me. I feel like the Zin did a couple guest reviews. Fraser did.
No, this guy says that he did it.
Yes. Wait. Wait a minute. That's not Zin, is it?
Is it?
Nah, because Zin wouldn't have come into my chat being like, oh, hey.
Who's Red?
Bowling ball review. That's.
Yeah.
Look it up.
What's
Look it up
that?
right now.
That's
Look it
a-
up right
that's
now. Quick.
I'm looking.
This trolley looks small.
American. Reflector 16!
Reflector
16!
fucking
yo!
16, the man.
Oh, that makes sense.
The
Ref.
legend.
Yes, Reflector 16.
Oh, that's
That's
amazing. Hey,
awesome.
Reflector, long time no fucking
Yeah.
see. Holy shit.
That is a throwback and a half.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's fantastic.
That's crazy. That's
That is
amazing.
very cool. Very
That was
cool.
that was the whole crux of the anti-Americans doing ball review
Yeah.
storyline we were
Yeah.
doing. We
Yeah.
did this whole thing was
Genius.
like only Australians can review balls on Balls Australia.
That is true. It's like, nationalism gone mad.
That was because we had the flag with the Australian flag as our like background logo. Ah,
All the
Those are the
graphic
days.
design shit we did, and just the absolute the level of production value for the payoff. I mean, that said, when I remember one time we shared one where you went like fucking like almost white nationalist mode, right? And we shared it on deep into YouTube, or Fraser did.
Yes, I remember that.
Do you remember that? We created like that.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Brilliant.
Why are y'all talking about balls? Says someone that is impersonating Marge Simpson.
Howie, why are you talking about balls?
Howie.
Yeah, that's the thing. Why did they could have done more trolley level. I agree with whatever Hull Downey says.
Why is it Marge Simpson?
Wait, it's Marge Simpson, but it looks like a picture of like the fucking late guy from Lazy Town or something. You know, like,
That's all like
Robbie Rotten. Robbie Rotten.
Who is that? Is that like a Marge Simpson wig, or is that like a... What is that?
What? I don't want to...
Who are you? The man answers to who you are, Marge
Oh,
Simpson.
for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry for laughing so much. It's just so absurd.
It is. You get these kind of people that just come in. Like Marge Simpson.
It's like something, yeah. It's like something you'd say. Oh no, you're talking about your videos. Like, oh, I bet Marge Simpson is gonna, comment shit in my videos, and it's literally just someone called Marge Simpson.
Come on. Hey, here we go.
Just going around in circles here, by the way. I'm losing my mind.
I think I can't get them all. I think that's it.
Oh, crazy.
Like, where else? Yeah. Alright, time to die.
Yeah.
Well, they said out of 50 though, right? So
Yeah, it's out of 50, so... No, here we go.
exactly. Someone's having trouble with the trolley.
Eh? Well, just used it.
Oh, you fucked it.
Yeah, there you go. Excellent. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, wait, no, I
Sure,
gotta get the
breed.
fucking talisman. Even though it's not gonna matter when I have to... yeah.
CrystalFissure, the breeze builder. Alright, well, you lads have fun with the rest of your nostalgia trip here.
Thank you, sir.
Can I just say one thing? Get out of the 90s. The 90s were 20 years ago. Live your life. Stop playing children's video games on the internet.
Yes.
You're in your mid to late 20s now, guys. It's time to grow the fuck up, huh?
No, only children play games.
It sounds like some
I'm
shit that I would have said.
I'm just doing a bit. I hope you enjoyed
Yeah.
that bit.
Thank you.
Yeah,
sorry,
no,
I don't
it's
actually
good.
I
No,
don't
it's a
actually
good
hold
bit.
these deeply prejudiced opinions.
Yeah, nah. It's all good.
Alright, I'll talk
You
to you
sleep
all
well.
later. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Have a good time. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good life.
Thank you, Sex Man. Yeah.
Alright, Sex Man Films. And
Sex Man film.
and stay tuned for the CrystalFissure vlogs that are coming up. Apparently, I'm told
Yeah.
after this.
Yeah,
I'm
can't wait.
told, so I'm waiting for them. I want to see them.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah,
All right,
basically
goodbye.
repeated the same dialogue there. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.
Yep. There he goes. Yeah, I was. Oh, sorry, you're listening to the.
No, go ahead. No,
Actually,
it's
no,
just
no,
the
no.
same stuff,
No,
yeah.
that's a repeat. That's a loop. Yeah, that dialogue loops. Her goes or some shit. So that's okay. I just played the Metro Speedway Orb Challenge, and it's definitely they refined it a bit because it's Spyro's too fast for the challenge. I think.
Oh, yeah,
So it
yeah.
makes it more kind of annoying to get them all. And Hunter's kind of a bit. He's kind of flying all over the place in some bits. So yeah, they did fix that.
Yeah, cool. That little bits. Yeah, no, Alora's narration. What I'm gonna do, because I mean, obviously, because like talking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'll put a link to all the different cutscenes. If you type in Spyro 2 prototype Alora, first result you're gonna get is a great username there that has posted all of the cutscenes. And I'll probably tomorrow I'll probably watch all of them like in succession as well because there's some great stuff there. So this is Scorch, and Scorch has the it's indented into the level, which is really interesting. And then this is also another weird indent. It almost looks like there'd be a portal in there. Like it's really strange. But I like all the aesthetic changes in Autumn Plains. Like, and we'll show you obviously the big one after, which I'm sure some of you've already seen on my channel before. But I like it actually, to be perfectly honest.
Same. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that big indent being there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I wouldn't have had any issue either. Okay, we'll talk to Professor here.
Cool.
Yeah, can we get 8 orbs? Oh, yep, cool. We got 8 orbs. All right, now I'm going to go into Scorch. Let's see what they say here, because this is going to be the interesting political one, right? So let's see if they say anything. Here we go.
Awesome.
soldiers in Scorch are at war with the hippos from Shady Oasis. The hippos have sent 2 secret agents to invade the soldiers' headquarters. Unfortunately, the secret agents aren't too experienced. They may need your help.
What the fuck? They said that these guys were sent by the Shady Oasis hippos. What?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So Handel and Gretel was sent by the Shady Oasis hippopotamuses to fuck everything up. As the hottest place in Avalar, obviously. That's just what? Like that's such who the fuck would have guessed that? Like
yeah, we've never even surmised that before.
No, I don't think anyone in history has. Let's see. You see,
yeah.
So my brother Handel have been sent here to blow up this castle, but Handel got caught by the evil soldiers, and I'm stuck. Yeah, okay. If you can open the doors that block the way, I can find. Yeah. So obviously that's the same, right? So yes, we know that they were sent, but not by who, not by you know.
That really kind of like helps explain like
well again
a little bit
levels,
like
sister levels. It's, you know, Oasis, Shady Oasis, and you know Shady whatever.
Scorch Dunes.
Scorch Dunes. Yeah.
Yeah. Scorch Oasis.
Yeah. Go on.
That's madness.
Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of at least gives some kind of explanation as to who these random children are. It's like why they're here. It's like okay, they're from Scorch Oasis, let's say. Like, at least that kind of goes some way towards it. It's like
what the fuck are humans doing in Shady Oasis?
Well, yes, that then begs the question like as to why.
What the fuck? Like, I just don't even begin. Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, but at the same time, that's iconic. We've just got some genuinely new stuff there. Because
I didn't even hear that when I was doing my stream yesterday. I was just kind of talking over a lot of the cutscenes. So, yeah, that's awesome. That is very, very cool.
But if you look at them, I can see why they're considered hippos in terms of the color. Like they're the purple kind of. They're the purple things. They're like the anthropomorphic whatever. So like I don't know. Like I guess I can see why. But not the hippos. No, sorry, I'm getting that mixed up. So these guys are defending. But I guess I can see why. More so, I can see why they're associated with the other world. In that they.
Yeah.
If they're gonna be paired up with anything, I guess I de facto say it's gonna be Shady Oasis again because it's like a similar. Like this is Scorch, which is sunny, right? And then Shady Oasis is all indoors, and it's all like trying to you know flee from the heat. I guess.
Yes, that's right. Yes,
the idea.
Yeah, very I mean, you just go across like the kind of whole like south. I think it's like Southeast Asia, like like India and stuff. There's a lot of that trying to escape the heat, So and probably likewise. Interesting. Oh, I just found. All right. Did you open the door with the professor? You did, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. You missed something. Okay.
Was it extra?
It's a small thing. No, it's more like the texture behind the door that he opens. It's like there's one part of it which is. It doesn't. I won't say. I'll just screenshot it.
Yeah, cool.
That's the easiest way of explaining
it. Final Odyssey's like, OMG, they have guns. Yeah, I know, guys. That 3 years of Reignited. It's like, guns.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh right, they changed that. Yes. Right. What did they change that to again?
Goo guns or whatever.
Oh.
Pee pee poo poo see harder.
Yeah.
Black Mirror gateway to Glimmer. Yeah. Real fucking nihilistic, depressing Spyro one.
Yeah, there's Chris. He said, "Did you know Spyro was originally called Pete the Dragon?"
No, I didn't know that. Thank you for informing all the lovely, audience about that. Oh, what the fuck?
Yes.
Slingshots here, goo guns and twilight. Oh, slingshots here. Yes, sorry, you are correct. Tricky text. Yes, that's right. So it's like swords are fine. Like, yeah, no, swords that cut through people like fucking butter. That's fine. But guns, bad.
Yes, very bad. Yes.
Bad for kids. But then as soon as you become a teenager, blowing people's brains out's okay. It's just like this fucking standards just make no sense.
I know. It's God bless America.
God bless. Alright, okay, let's... Oh man, this is like the most exciting thing, apart from some of the level differences, is now just the dialogue of before and after the level. Because it's like, what are they... What kind of... It's like, you know, it's like Cloud Temples. It's like, you know, there's like some mind-boggling lore in there or something like that. You know, it's like...
Yeah.
You know, Mystic Marsh. It's like, did you know that we sent in another secret agent in the form of a elephant, you know, monkey or whatever the fuck that creature is?
What?
Yeah, I don't
What?
know.
You mean Agent Zero?
No.
What are we talking about?
no. The elephants in
Mission was successful.
whatever the fuck they were called. You know, what are they called? The
Elephants.
what are they? I don't know. They're like weird elephant creatures in Mystic Savannah. Mystic.
Oh, right. Yeah. Those mutating elephants. Yeah.
Yeah, mutated
This is the best thing. And then the platypi and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
good. So we're gonna do Bombo now. Let's see where it actually is. Where is Bombo? Where does he actually start? I can't even remember.
He starts at the beginning of the level because you have to run through.
Oh shit.
More and
yeah. Yeah, right, okay. Shit. See, I haven't done this shit legitimately forever. That's the
Yeah.
thing. Who bombos in a speedrun? I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. People do, but not me.
Yeah. When they're doing 100%.
Bloody volunteer. Yeah, that's right, exactly. Garion would have it as like part of Garion mode.
Yes, he would. Yes. Oh, that's obligatory. And the Garion mode of this speedrun is to defeat Bombo, and I have to do it with my hands tied behind my back. Something like that. Yeah.
It's like, and my pants down. Fuck it. Love Gary. Exactly so.
Yeah.
We fucking love Gary.
Yeah.
He's the man.
Yeah.
He's the man.
Garion, he is such a what a guy. Yeah. Oh god.
Someone said, so I realized the lore here is that the hippos of Shady Oasis sent Handel and Greta here, and that is shady within itself. Double meaning, perhaps? Yeah, I guess. Shady Oasis, yeah, a bunch of spies.
Actually, that's a really good shout.
Yeah, that's a double meaning. That is a good double meaning, actually. I love that.
Yeah. But it's like, why?
Yeah.
Why did they do that? I don't get it.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I know. It's just very strange. Now, seriously, where the fuck is this meant to be? I can't find, because I went to the start of the level and he wasn't there. Or let me have a look.
Weird.
Let me go again.
Oh no, he's not. No, you have to hit the flag with the.
I didn't see him on there though.
Oh, he wasn't on there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's
like
weird.
Oh, here he is. This
All
one
right,
here.
well-
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's right here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Duck.
Oh no, sorry. No. I told you that I gave you the wrong. No, I gave you the wrong information. Sorry. No, totally my fault. I got confused and I said he was at the beginning. He's actually at the start of the end, if you will.
Yeah,
so,
that's it. Yeah. Gareth talks. Gareth says, "Do more impressions of ISGP runners."
To be honest, Garion is like the only one that I can like do pretty decently. To be honest, like everyone else is, it's just not very good. Like so, like yeah, no, I can't. I can only do Garion's voice.
Yeah, you'd be very
So
good at it.
you're gonna have to like hearing Garion. So
It's like, what? No.
yeah, it's like it's like I'm trying to think of like a sarcastic comment which you could take seriously, and then to be like Wally is not a motherfucker. Like
That's almost
Why-
like Zen. That's almost like Zen.
yeah. Wally is not a motherfucker. Oh, and why am I hearing multiple voices right now? Okay, this is fucking weird. Fissure, you
Fissure.
better finish your Hydra Thunder LP. Like, I don't know.
I bet.
That was another line.
Actually, breaking news: Johnny and I are doing Hydro Thunder Hurricane very soon. So yeah, shout out to Johnny Nation.
There you go.
The second one's done. Oh, Nathan NS, welcome. Long time no see. As well, Burple Venus. Wait, what? I've seen him in the chat here. It says, aren't the hippos and shady oasis the invaders for that level too? And also kids. Maybe kids being used for espionage is standard in Avalar. Yeah, I agree. I think there's some serious child labor concerns within this series. Ted Price, he fucking worked him to death.
Yeah.
In Insomniac.
Yeah, he loves it. Yeah, he's a big fan of capitalism and forced labor on children.
That's right. They were only voted best place to work in America for like 10 years, but that was just all a front.
Ted Price is actually a robot, which is like programmed by like people like I don't know, some kind of like programming sweatshop in Taiwan or something like. And it's like they have to like use like collective power to control. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Poor Ted Price, he's just getting his name dragged through the mud here.
It's I know, I feel very bad.
The competition's in the mud. I love to see it. Thank you, Matt Hardy. Okay, here we go. Come on, Bombo. Yeah, no, we love Ted Price here. It's all in good fairy fun.
I'm gonna email him. I've decided
do it. You may not get a response, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could use it with my work. I could email him with. If I emailed him with my work email, he wouldn't see. I'd like to actually reply to the thread that we had from years ago.
If you have the thread,
I still have it. So
the best stuff about let's get out of here. The best stuff about the Spyro 3 stuff. Some of the best stuff is, as they said, one of the placeholder texts is Moneybag saying "piss off." Oh, here we go. Cutscene.
Yeah.
Nice. What I want to know is, why didn't they use their secret weapon in the first place? What, the evil fucking child eyes? Literally, did this show predate Garth Ennis's The Boys? Which is about like superpowers and stuff, where the kids were being born with, laser beam stuff, and all that shit. Yeah, fucking hell.
There you have it, man.
Sip him with
inspiration for The Boys.
Sip him with Fiverr and see if he replies. Work email, Slidespin. Hey Al, I think I still got your Al Malloy at slidespin.com.au. Sorry, .tv. Al, I should buy the rights to that again, just so you can spiritually have. It's funny. Like, it's hilarious. I always say this with Christian as well, because fun fact for some of the long-term fans here, where a lot of these Spyro 2 articles that are the stuff of literal legend and have influenced the community forever. I knew nothing about really web design and stuff like that, and it basically was born out of a feud with Mr. King Europe 1 about the direction of their site. And
if you change,
you do it.
If you change the masthead, you will break Crashcast.
But he was sure of it. You will break. As in, it will fucking die. You will fucking destroy Crashcast.
Yeah.
Now,
he was right, by the way. I'm pretty sure it was true.
Now, I will just say, in my years of experience now as a web designer for the past 4 years, I have never heard of any masthead breaking a site. However, I know a little bit about a header breaking a site. I believe Christian was using terms from the 90s to describe the site. So yes, you're right. You can break, if you fuck up the header too much, you can break the rest of the site if you don't put everything in header tags and then body tags and etc. So it's hilarious to think that I'm finally
vindicated.
And I know a little bit about web design now, so I know, you know what, Christian, you were right, but buddy, have a bit of faith in me. I wasn't going to break it. Please. And you know what? Maybe that's why I became a web designer, just to prove him wrong. I am going to get into this industry.
It could have been a harrowing experience which pushed you to... do you want to talk about the orb, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm seeing we got Dinosaur Bites in here.
Yes, we do.
Can't believe you, of all people, playing this, Andrew. So out of character. I agree. The last person to think they'd be covering this shit.
Yeah. Noted Sonic and Mario player.
That's right. I'm a huge. Sonic's pretty cool, but yeah. So of course we are here with arguably the biggest change in the game. I did a video about it this afternoon. You may have seen, and this is huge. It's huge because you think, all right, so they've removed the the breakable wall, and you think, okay, that's it. So there's no breakable wall now. Easier to find. Whatever. And then you come out here and you visit this. What is now feels like more of a courtyard, doesn't it? It's like more. It's the elevated platform. It's like it feels like you can sit on the bench, sort of thing. I don't know. Like it's just it's such a subtle change, but I absolutely love it. I don't know. I love it. I can't explain it.
Same.
I just think it's just really cool how it's like, oh, you can jump up there now. I know, so basic, right? Why would anyone care? But then, of course, you turn around and you see from the distance here a breakable wall. And I just think that this... Look, I don't think it was too hard, per se. I wouldn't say it was too hard. The warping is incredible as well, by the way it warps. But it is hidden, in comparison to like other things. You don't see this very much in Spyro games. Put it that way. You don't really see the. I don't know. It's like hard to explain. But you just don't see this. It's a wall within the. I don't know. It's like a wall next to the castle. It's just very strange.
It's very that is obscure, especially for referring to the target demographic of children. I wouldn't have figured that out when I was a kid. I would have just looked at that thought whatever, I
think people would have done it by accident though. I think that's what would have happened as well.
By an accident.
And I think that can happen a lot of the time. Where they just you go by accident. Oh, I've smashed down a wall, and here we are. And so the 65th gem, as we like, orb, as we like to call it, I guess. Brings this level's total to 3 orbs, which is just, it's interesting because it seemed like they thematically wanted to have, 4 in the first one, 2 in the second one, 3 in the third one, which, why they wanted each one to have a different amount, I have no idea. I don't agree with it. Who gives a shit, Insomniac? But here we are with 3 now, which takes you to 65, which is a much better number anyway. I guess,
yes, it is.
It's like, I don't know.
It is a way better number. I agree. It feels right,
And it does. It definitely does. And then if you compare it to, if you then add in the the dialogue string that suggests the second Shady Oasis orb, then it takes us to 66, which again another cool number because it's just 2 of the same number, 66, 666, devil, whatever.
Isn't 66 like a Nazi thing? Or is that 99?
Oh god.
Or maybe no, it's 88. I think actually. Sorry. Well, so let me check that actually.
And while you do, I'm gonna go into Fracture Hills now. So here we go. Let's see some lore here.
Fracture Hills is home to fawns and satyrs. They lived here peacefully until Ripto sent Earthshapers to shake things up. Now they've turned all the satyrs to stone and even encased the fawn's temple in rock. Be careful, Spyro. Those Earthshapers are really strong and they've got a mean sense of humor.
Yeah, so that's fucked up because basically they come in and ruin everything. The Earthshapers, they're sent by Ripto again. That he would have got them from Magma Cone. So this is Fracture. This was called Fracture Cone in the original, the earliest incarnation.
I mean, if you that the lore is even more so pushing the whole these are all interconnected thing. It's crazy. I think what Angus was theorizing before was it really was supposed to be you are going to each of these worlds and you are harmonizing 2 different yet very similar areas. That is your goal. And then you have to kick out this guy, and that was actually, do you know what, really lost in translation now that I think about it. Like they really broke apart that aspect of it.
Yeah, they did. I think as well, it's interesting to see, because like she also, like, I think later on mentions that she, didn't she say that like they live here or something like that, like certain people. Yeah. Also, by the way, I think the textures to this are slightly different. It's slightly more rough and raw looking.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Did you see the shaping of the ridge and stuff, like how it's? I don't know if you got there yet, actually.
Let's see. Is it towards the end?
Like it's actually at the beginning or mid to beginning. Interestingly enough, it's like the way that you get into the main castle to get the talisman is earlier.
Oh yes. We were talking about that in your stream. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think I'll go to that in a bit. Keep cutting through. Okay. Fucking hell. The fact that this is Glimmer is just infuriating. Rob Scallon! No way! Oh my god. Finally, this is like one of the first times you've been in a stream. Hello, my friend. This is amazing. Chicago's greatest export. Not CM Punk. Welcome to the stream.
Yep. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, I just want to let you know, Rob Scallon is an American YouTuber, musician, and multi-instrumentalist based in Chicago, Illinois. Best known for several viral videos featuring his music, including heavy metal songs played with traditionally non-metal instruments.
We've just made Rob blush, just by reading his Wikipedia article there.
Oh, what do you mean? That was totally
that's authentic. That's authentic. Yeah, that's right. You're making me blush now. He's giving me the thumbs up with the whatever the fuck that is. Peace out, rock out, dude, brother, man. All right, so let's go and I'll go over to that. I'll go over to that.
Doing the sign of the horns as invented by Ronnie James, not invented, but as promoted by Ronnie James Dio, a paisano. So yeah.
It's great.
Did you know that was like an Italian symbol that his grandmother used to do? It's to ward off, ward off teeth. Yeah.
What?
And that's what he started. Yeah, goes a note strip. Like this is our thing. You know what I mean? Like right. So, yeah. It's
our thing.
Yeah, it's our thing.
So is this area slightly different here, where like you basically come under, exactly. The geometry.
Yeah, it's different.
It definitely. Yeah.
No, it's the bridge. Like the original. It's like the sixth satyr is like back a bit, and it's all switched around. Like the bridge to the main area is way earlier. Like it's. And also, there's like a random fawn there, by the way, like that you can talk to.
Let's talk to.
Take her out.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Spyro, you finally get to see the inside of the temple. Go on inside.
What the fuck? Spyro, you finally get to see the inside of the temple. Go on inside. It's like, duh. But like, I kind of love it. Like, it's like, again, you know what it is though? It's similar to the the whole, Colossus Springs water thing from earlier on.
That's right.
Yeah.
She also has different dialogue before you open it. She's
that's
like,
right.
"Oh, this would usually be where we,
get
to
that's the kind of immersion that Angus was talking about, like the more of the tour, of the Tondemo tour, so to speak. That's the thing that's right. So I think what would have made this even more immersive would have been, basically one or two bits of dialogue per level that just explains a little bit more about the level and the environment and stuff like that. Just the world. Like we've been doing this for 20 years or whatever. Like the Colossus Springs thing. I think that would have truly made this feel like the most like immersive like holiday. Because remember, the whole point is the guy's meant to go on holiday for Dragon Shores, and then he gets thrust into a different world. But you know what? The real friends you made along the way is the holiday experience you get by exploring all these beautiful lands and helping them out while you're here. So it is like this tourist adventure. Like, if you actually think about it from that perspective. So, yes, I think some of it is lost in translation. Not all of it is. I think that, and with this additional context we now have with those cutscenes, I think you can paint a pretty interesting picture about what Spyro 2 was actually about in terms of.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I love this. It's confirming everything that we had theorized as well, which I love. so validating being right. So,
That's right.
But yeah, nah, it's good. It's very good. Yeah, very, very much enjoying it. It's because, as I was mentioning previously, we waited for a long time for this shit to come out, and it's thanks to Hit Palace, here we are. Like it's great.
That's right, and we're like game theory, except we don't insist that we're the only people that are right and no one else can be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, if we're like, the thing is, game theory like makes up a lot of bullshit. Basically, this is like backed up by actual strings of dialogue and like, Yeah. Wow, I'm gonna fuck.
Yeah, they theory.
Shit.
We
game fact. We're game fact.
Yeah, we fact. Yeah, exactly. They are factoid. We are fact. That's it's factoid. People always misuse the term factoid, but it's I'm pretty sure factoid is like something that's supposed to like not be true. Be so funny if I was wrong, by the way.
One of my cousins live in Fracture Hills.
Oh, I'll shut up.
I'm really happy that you helped them out. What's more, it looks like you may have convinced an Earthshaper or two that bagpipe music isn't all that bad.
You may have convinced a Earthshaper that bagpipe music ain't so bad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Did you hear her say about? She mentions that the fawns in Fracture Hills are her cousins.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I love that.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because they look so similar and stuff.
That's right.
All right, now here we're going to go into Magma Cone and watch this fucked up cutscene, which always legitimately rubbed me the wrong way. So here we go, Magma Cone.
The fawns of Magna Cone are relaxing and waiting for their big annual party. The problem is that Ripto has sent Earthshapers to activate the once dormant volcano. Now it's erupting, and the fawns are going to have to postpone their party, or at least find a better place to sunbathe.
Okay, so he said again that Ripto sent the Earthshapers to come down here. So where the fuck are the Earthshapers? Are they like some kind of alien creature from Ripto's... Wait a minute. From Ripto's world?
Uh-huh.
Because isn't it implied that Ripto's world's kind of fucked up? Like, why does he want to be there, right? These Earthshakers are freaks by the standards of like... By the standards of just like Spyro. Like, they're fucking weird clay monsters. And Ripto's like some decrepit old man sort of... I don't know. I can actually see unintentionally whether like that. Yeah, they're like a Ripto's world enemy. That's fucking fascinating. Yep. That's really... I didn't think of it that way, but that adds up.
Yes, it does.
What? Yeah.
So it's like a Ripto, like they're from his realm, as it were, which we could theorize was destroyed by dragons. I like to think that dragons. It like completely like flips it around. Like the reason why he's so mad is because dragons destroyed his fucking homeworld.
I mean, what if the Earthshapers were originally like regular people and they got like crystallized like Nasty Nork style, and then they're just Jesus.
Yeah, and they're like now mutated like things. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Byte says that the Earthshapers are designed quite similarly to Crush. Perhaps they're related too. Yeah, exactly. Definitely potential there. Yeah, fucking hell. This has just been some of the...
shit.
Yeah, it's just really, really exciting to... Just few sentences of dialogue can really make you think about things in a different way, I think, which is great. And again, I think there'll be even more examples of that in an earlier build where you see this, like where dialogue strings will be entirely different. For example, like Skelos Glacier stuff, which I always bring up, stuff like that. Stuff like that's going to be really interesting.
Yep.
Right, let's take a chance.
Yeah, hopefully we get that early build.
Yeah, all that. Yeah. Bloodboy says if Spyro 4 doesn't show some of Ripto's world, it'd be a huge missed opportunity. No, I agree actually. That'd be great. I don't think anyone will be upset with more Ripto. I know that he's like used a lot, but I feel like he's pretty much unanimously pretty popular, much like Cortex. I think people just like Ripto. I like Ripto.
Yep. So do I. Yeah, Rift. I'd like it. Yeah, people are laughing at the icons like we were. I said they look like evil gone off Kale.
Yeah. Off Kale, yeah.
Yeah, off Kale. Off kilter.
Kale Velasquez.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just imagining him, but he looks like Kale.
Can fucking what's his name, James Vanderbeek make like one of those pictures? You know that guy on wrestling Twitter that like combines people's faces.
Yes, I do. Yes, and he must do that. Yes.
Oh, fucking losers! Oh no! Come on, piece of shit.
It's definitely, I think, more annoying in this version too. I feel like I don't know if that's true.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. It's hard no matter what. Like, it definitely is a freaking pain in the ass. Alright. I'm doing alright. I'm getting some lucky momentum here. I don't know whether I can rank. Okay, no, he definitely grabs it just as fast. He's very much a shit. Look, he caught up to 6 in no time. Wow. Okay. Oh, fuck.
I just want to point out, by the way, just whilst you're doing that.
Yep.
So yeah, it's
66.
It's like when you're in Winter Tundra and you go into you pause the game. It says Winter Tundra, but if you go into the guidebook, it says Winter Castle. And then it says Autumn Castle, Summer Castle. But it's like on the preview pages in the bottom right and bottom left corners, it says Summer Forest and Autumn Plains. So I guess they were just kind of in the midst of changing that. Did you win? Yeah, cool, nice. So yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think calling him Castle would have been awfully generic, you know what I mean? Like, yeah,
and weirdly enough, I've gone onto the guidebook pages of... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to spoil that. I'm going to let you talk about that when you get there in Winter Tundra.
Go to Winter Tundra, okay.
Yeah, curious kind of thing I just noticed about it. So, but the levels in the guidebook in Winter Tundra.
Fourth world confirmed, it's back. It was we killed it dead.
It's not that, but there's another element to those. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay,
yeah,
interesting. All right, cool. Well, we've got actually one of my favorite changes coming up in a second. Then at the end, not this level here, but Shady Oasis. Really cool stuff.
Yeah.
Let's get to the end.
I enjoy the change. Yes.
Yeah, me too. It's one of my favorite ones. So get hyped. 100 concurrent viewers. So here we go. Here comes the best instance of climb. The only real time they actually use it as part of like platforming strategy. Should have used it again, I think. Should have done this in fucking 3. Should have done this in 3, you idiots. You know? Yeah. Like, come on.
You idiots. Yeah,
come on, Ted. You prick. Sorry, Ted.
No, he was too busy coding, fairies, and I was going to say a monkey that could shoot a gun, but he went straight for the jugular with the fairies.
Thank you, Mario Cap, for the $5 US donation. Fuck, $5 US? That's like 43 Australian. Thank you very much. I'm going to put it straight back into Dogecoin. Thank you.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Fucking Keith had made $800 profit on Dogecoin.
I know. Thanks to I'm going to get him to invest for me as well, actually. Yeah. Officially, he's going to send him money and get him to do it for me.
Max is the man. Shout out, Max.
Yeah.
Shout out Normie Max.
Yeah, Normie Max, which he is now.
Alright, so here we're going to exit the level now. Let's see what bullshit they rationalize with this. Here we go.
It's party time! These fawns have been waiting all year for their big celebration, and now that you've shut off the volcano, they can party into the night. Things can get a little crazy here, though, so if you plan on dancing, just watch who you're next to.
I just don't get the humor in that at all. Like, I just do not get the funny thing about it. Let's just knock some guy into the lava for no reason. That is actual murder. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it as a child. I don't get it as an adult. I just don't get it at all. I just find it unfunny and kind of, like, off, like, I don't know. It just sort of feels just weird. Like, what kind of mass depression was the coder going in, with here? Holy shit! Wait, new platform. Guys, we've got people that have made £250 sorry, £2,500. That's fucking impressive
Which
stuff.
is like €3,000, so it's even
Jesus.
fucking more annoying. Yeah, so fair play, Nate. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, but yeah, another platform. That's right. Yeah, for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it further away? Is it further away? The platform there, like than the original one. Like, is that further away? I think it might be further away. Maybe.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is further away. Yeah. It's different anyway. Yeah, I can say that much. Like in the final version, isn't it? You just do a big glide over. I guess they just saw that platform as being redundant.
Oh yeah, I'll tell the story after about Bitcoin, guys. Actually, that's a good story, King Europe. Okay, we're gonna go to Shady Oasis with the dopest freaking skybox here. All right, here we go. We're gonna go Shady Oasis now. All right, yeah, guys, here we go. We got him. Here we go.
The hippos in Shady Oasis just love their magic berries. Whenever they eat the berries, they grow much bigger and stronger. Recently, though, thieves from Scorch showed up and began stealing the berries. Even worse, they've locked the hippos away from the great berry bush. Now the hippos are hungry again, and they can't catch the thieves. Things aren't looking too bright in Shady Oasis.
Things aren't looking too bright in Shady Oasis. And they said that the thieves are from Scorch. What the living fuck? Like,
whoa.
It's just like... It makes sense because they do kind of have like a similar aesthetic, you know, in their garbs, like their clothing, sort of the Arabic clothing. But I know that's probably culturally insensitive to actually not know what it's called. But yeah, like I don't know, it's
turban.
Yeah, it's like a turban. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Fucking hell, that's just like that's great. So I cut you off before. What were you gonna say?
I can't remember, so I think you're okay.
Yeah, so we're here in Shady Oasis, and you may notice, why does this look so bright and beautiful? Look at that amazing skybox up there. This blue. Did you look up, Al? Because look, when you catch up to this on stream, this is fucking great. I love it. Holy shit.
I didn't see that. Okay.
This is amazing. I love it.
It makes me think that it's like Aquaria Towers skybox.
Literally, it's like Aquaria Towers mixed with Scorch or something.
Yeah.
So, this is the difference is the thing that it's like off the tip of your tongue. Like, what is it that's different? What is it that's different apart from the skybox? Well, there's no fog in this version. There's a bunch of sort of bluish grey fog in the final version of the level. So this therefore looks a lot more vibrant and colourful, which I actually prefer, even though I understand it was an aesthetic change to make it match better, arguably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think also to maybe differentiate it from, again, all part of that kind of deep downplaying the sister level thing. It's like, we need to make this not look as similar to Scorch, whereas originally they would have wanted it to an extent, I suppose.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a relevant change.
Yeah.
Johnny Karate says, "Does this work on OpenEMU?" That's PS. That's a Mac, isn't it?
I think
I would assume it probably would. Yeah, I'd assume it would.
I see the reason as to why it wouldn't. Honestly, I feel like it would work on OpenEMU.
Yeah, and then someone else asked, is it able to be played on console? Depends. There's like there's certain things that work, certain things that don't work to do with like copy protection or some bullshit like that. So I would go on the cutting room floor or Hidden Palace, look it up. You guys know how to Google, and you'll be able to find information about that because it does specifically mention what you can do about emulator console, etc.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, so I just keep marveling over this whole thing. Very cool. Also, I think they changed the place of that rock. Could be completely wrong though. But I feel like it was on. Yeah, the rock I feel like was on like another platform.
Here? Wasn't this meant to be like? I thought you couldn't jump down here. Maybe I'm misremembering that.
They might have put a gate there.
A grate or something.
Yeah, I think there was something blocking you from doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Yeah, interesting. I think we're actually pointing out some differences which I don't think had actually been pointed out as yet on like TCRF or anywhere. So this is actually pretty neat to have found some things ourselves. And I'm pretty sure that's a good shout, unless it was like that at the final. I think you're correct.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. It's hard. It's one of those. It's what Angus said. It's like it's the whole what's the word, Mandela effect. You know, somewhat. Yeah. Are you misremembering? Or it's like
well, exactly. That's why I'm.
It's like are you a fucking narcissist that kind of bit being wrong, or are you like because that's what some people describe Mandela effect as being.
Yes.
Like just people that like, I can't be wrong. It had to have been a different reality. Yes.
Well, I think yes, I would agree with that assertion. I think Mandela effect is fucking stupid when it's explained, and it's like you should just people who disavow what I think is real. You're an idiot. Anyway. Yeah. So.
Speaking of an idiot. Not being able to flame charge. See, look how the flame stops.
Yeah.
This makes catching these thieves really difficult.
Oh god! Oh Jesus! I never thought about that. That's terrible.
Fuck! This is crazy.
Horrible.
In the words of Naomichi.
Totally. I think you had a far more innocent reference there. Mine was referencing a To Catch a Predator's Sting, where the guy goes. This is horrible. Which, to be fair, it's actually one of the most bullshit things that they've done. He was definitely weird, but like they couldn't. He never actually said. Anyway, sorry.
Jesus. Yeah, no. I get you.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Like he was. I'm not saying he's like a good person or anything, or like he's like innocent as such, but like he was very careful with what he said. He didn't say anything sexual. So, yeah. Anyway.
This is like different colors all round in this level, isn't there? It's like
yeah. I think that some of these colors are flipped around. You're right.
Fucking beautiful. I love it.
But it makes me wonder, though. It's like are the species of the thieves now identified as being whatever them lads with the turbans and the swords are in Scorch? Like, is that what these thieves are now? Or
that's what they're saying. Yeah.
Interesting. Except what they've done is they pulled down their turbans over their face or something, or they've like disguised themselves or whatever because they're it's like an act of espionage, as it were.
Corporate. Oh shit. Oh god, I clicked away. There you go. Shite.
Yeah, I did that earlier. Again, one of my stream. I was like, oh, what's going on? This is like a huge glitch, and then I realized it was just, and then he died.
This is fucked. Catching these guys are just like garbage with this.
Yeah, it's not easy.
There we go. Okay, so Christian said I was. Hello, Bushi Bonton, loyal ISGP. Spyro. No, CrystalFissure server member. Which is very, very, very active. Christian says I'm repressing the Bitcoin story. Yeah. So the Bitcoin story, some of you may have known, is that myself and Unlisted Leaf, who you may know as a YouTuber and a friend, a dear friend, he didn't because he was poor. He just didn't want to ever spend any money ever. And so he convinced me. We sort of went in together. Like, okay, let's buy Bitcoin. Now, he ended up buying about 0.5 of one at about $100. So it's about $50 worth. I bought 8 Bitcoin for about $800 or so. Oh, sorry, $800. And we kept them, we held them, and then obviously it went big towards the end of 2013. I cashed out at $430 or something like that. So I profited thousands of dollars from it in the end. It then, in the days after that, went up to $1,200 before crashing back down to like $200-300. And now, of course, we all know that it is now worth over $80,000. So yes, if I actually kept those Bitcoin, I would almost be a millionaire. I certainly would be an AUD. So that's a gigantic regret. You would have had €370,000. Oh my god! Whoa!
That's sorry to rub it in.
Phenomenal.
That's like 600,000 AUD, maybe.
Yeah. I'd say so. Yeah, that was not a John Huber reference.
Oh, I was not far off. 573,000.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. Fuck,
Sorry to.
It's crazy. I don't have a super amount of regret in it. I actually have more regret about some of the more modern cryptocurrency stuff I've bought in the last few years, where a bunch of these altcoins blew up, and I only put like $5 in them as a joke. When if I put something like 20, 30, they'd now be worth like many hundreds. You know, like.
Yes.
Doge, I think I had like 10,000 Doge at some point, or some ridiculous amount, and you know, like back when they were worth nothing, but I got hacked, so like me and Ender's account got hacked at the time, so yeah, fucking, I'll tell you, that cryptocurrency shit.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That fucking sucks. What the hell? Oh.
Yeah.
That is shit.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I can't be rich. The society tells me that I can't be. Because
Evidently.
the problem is, you gotta, I mean, not to say that everyone rich is the only people that can get money, but like, there is this level of like, wealth where like, I'm seeing all these like already rich YouTubers just throw away money because to them it's nothing. So they can take that risk. And then if they profit huge. Whereas like, you and I, we can't just sink thousands in for no reason. We have to have a fucking idea that it may go up or may be worth something. Yes. Otherwise, we've just thrown away thousands that we work hard for, you know, at our jobs. You know, so it's correct. It's different. It's different. I'm getting the fucking whole ethical.
I am hopeful. It's funny you say that though, because I was mentioning to you about my stocks at my previous company, which I've purchased. I'm hopeful that depending on how much money I make, I could, like, even just like €2,000 or €3,000, just invest that in whatever cryptocurrency or something, and see what happens. That's the only. But that aside, you're absolutely right. I cannot justify that kind of investment otherwise. So
that's right.
It is what it is, unfortunately. But we'll see.
I wish you luck with the stock thing. Like, I got Max to buy me AMC at like $8, and then when the spy order finally went in at those criminals at Robin Hood, it ended up buying in at like $16. So me and Amelia have both lost money on that, but AMC is a long-term investment. We'll see what happens.
Exactly.
King Europe says you've got all the Activision money. They've never paid me a cent. Ever. I've never been paid a cent from Activision, for full disclosure there, actually. I have been paid...
Xcal.
Xcal, yes. Yeah. Xcal going to hopefully buy another car with his cryptocurrencies, I hope.
Yes.
He's got a fucking epic
I need to take a piss, so you hold down the fort.
Okay, we'll do. I'm going to exit level and review some...
Lucas Bolton, he died in chocolate!
Break down the door and get to the Great Berry Bush. Everything is back to normal in Shady Oasis. Except that the Great Berry Bush is bare. Looks like someone was a bit too hungry.
Yeah, he went back for the berry. Did I happy to just go back for the... Yeah, he did. Places where Spyro should be, starring Dessert Monkey JK. That's right. Alright, so now we need to do... we'll get more donations. Yeah, I've been very, very appreciative for $12 made in donations. You know what? I should do a thing. I don't know, this will probably get no initiative. Where I will pledge like 100% of all the money I get from like Super Chat into like crypto. That'd actually be a good idea. Then like make a Patreon account that costs 1 cent if you can do that, and then you guys can track all my investments, and then we'll get rich that way. All right, so let's go back to Summer Forest, and I know that I have a save. Probably has a save state, but I'll go back and do it before we get to the end. I'm gonna go to bed. Like we're gonna soonish. All right, how do I get? Fuck, I gotta go back. Try and buy used Ford Falcon, prefer Ute or Holden Commodore, they're best Australian cars. Yeah, I mean, Australian cars are definitely not bad. I drive a Subaru Japanese car, because when I was a kid, I loved the game Gran Turismo. And then, I loved Gran Turismo, and I loved the WRX, and then I saw it in real life, and then I bought it. So I lived out my childhood fantasy. It's 12:52 a.m. It's just super chats to Coinbase. Yeah, that's right. I think I'm on CoinSpot. not Coinbase. CoinSpot's. Yeah, CoinSpot's Aussie. Yeah, we've got a lot of altcoins on there, which is pretty cool. All right, so let's go to Idle Springs, and I'm gonna speed. See. Okay, jeez. I'm gonna speed run through all this. We're back in Idle Springs. If you've been a concurrent viewer from day one. King Europe says, super impressive by childhood dream car for the same reason. Yeah, because how good was it? How great did it look from the back? You know what I'm saying? It's such a great car. And the deep blue that the WRX was in Gran Turismo, you know, remember in Gran Turismo 1, it was like, there was like a WRX that was like really deep blue, and then there was like the deep yellow. And those were the most epic colors as a kid. So that's why
I'm pretty sure that deep blue is like one of the most like iconic Gran Turismo cars, a Subaru WRX deep blue.
Like, yeah, that's right. I was just saying that to King Europe and all that.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So I love the like I love the aesthetic of the Subaru cars because we're talking about Australian cars as well. But no, you know what? I am a fan of Ford and Holden. I'm not one of the people that's like, oh, cringe Australian cars. I think we had a great car industry here that is now completely destroyed and dead. One by one, all of the factories closed from Australian providers to Japanese. One of my best friend's father famously lost his job about 15 years ago when the Mitsubishi plant closed. So
yeah, he was a car. Yeah.
Shout out to
yeah. Oh, Barrow. Yeah. Big shout outs. Yeah. Big ups to Ukraine.
What do they cost? What do they cost in England? Because the with my car, which is a silver one, automatic, cost about 8,000 AU. So like roughly four grand euro, right? And it only done about 94,000 kilometers. So that's very good fuel, very good mileage, as they say.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. 2000.
I'm looking up now. I'm having a gander on Done Deal. Donedeal.ie.
Done deal.
Yes.
Done deal. 15,000.
Yeah,
fuck. But that's for a more modern version. I take it though. I'm taking it's not a 2006, 2007. If it is, then fucking get out of there. That's a joke. Goonro. Wait, is that an Awkward Gamer 69? Is that like someone doing it like a Dazzy playoff? Goonro the Dragon. Maybe we'll get Frequexy in the chat here.
Awkward Gamer is definitely... Yeah, imagine. I think Awkward Gamer is... he's an OG, yeah. Subaru Impreza 1994, 20,000 euro going in Offaly. Yeah, it's some cowboy in Offaly it's fine. There's another one in Monaghan, County Monaghan, for 5,300.
Okay. So, by the way, this has never happened before ever.
So that's yeah, and that's 1996. And then the one in Offaly is 1994.
This is fucked.
Yeah. Well, what the hell? What did you just do?
I got stuck in the in the Colossus
wall.
Like, the first bit, stuck in the wall.
Yeah, I got stuck in the Colossus.
Alright, I'm going back. Alright, here we go. Who are you, Awkward Gamer 69? I want a serious answer. Who are you? Because that's such a deep cut. If we can get Mr. Cool 101 rock up one day, that's the dream, though. That'd be the dream.
I'd given up hope on that.
Yeah, of course. Me too. It's a complete.
I just assumed it.
Yeah.
I just assumed it was Christian now, and that's it. So
okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Or like Christian's brother.
It was
Fraser. Yeah.
Or Christian's brother. Yes, because he seemed to. Because do you remember Christian's brother randomly commented on one of my Spyro 2 parts, and I had no idea that he was subscribed to me or watched my videos. And and it's funny because he was actually like, to be honest, he was kind of right. He was like, why are you constantly referencing like people who have nothing to do? Like we were referencing Crash Bandy, and he was like, why are you doing that? I was like, I was like, fair enough. I can kind of see why you would prefer we don't.
But anyway, let me tell you about Sean Ross Sapp and how I got blocked by him on Twitter.
Well, it's kind of different in like races because there's so many of them.
It's true.
So I feel like at
Plus,
least,
it's like part of the
especially like in the
lifestyle.
group
It's
stage.
It's a lifestyle like thing. It's it's like part.
Yeah, true.
It's sort of part of the whole thing is that like people.
Yes.
Yeah. Like. Yeah.
There are
LPs
multiple
different.
layers to that.
Yeah.
Yes, LPs are much different. Yes, because it's like you're putting something out there and you're saying, "Hey, this is exactly what this is." Whereas like there are like so many different races, and especially in group stages, it's like you're just bound to have those moments of like total off-topicness. And then furthermore, it's your shtick, so that's another thing. Like you're the guy who does that, and then on top of that, you're also projecting it in a way where it's like. You're kind of, the joke is that you're being completely off topic about something which is only interesting maybe to you, me, and Angus.
Yeah,
but you know that,
very,
and you,
yeah,
and in the leaf, you like that chap in the wrestling and TV movies, Sudo,
Sudo, my man, yeah. I do not know where Sudo came from, but shout out to you.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Sudo's cool.
Yeah, it's great because exactly.
Yeah, your brother Christian. Yeah. Fraser. Yeah.
Let's see. Matthew 4 McKeever, which sounds like it sounds like a familiar name to me. I don't know why. But
it's because
the username.
I know why, because it's fucking Samatello's surname.
Yes, Sam McKeever.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Sam McKeever.
What was I gonna say? Do I like metal music? I actually do. Actually, like in the last few years, I would say I do like metal music. If you can send me a Twitter link, like a tweet, if you could tweet me, what are some good metal that has like good power chords and shit? Send that to me, because that's what I like. I like metal that has like chords, like real like fucking power chords. Like I know people hate this song. I know people hate it, but Bodies by Drowning Pool is one of my favorite songs. I don't give a shit. I love Bodies.
So you would hate things like math rock? Isn't that like very
no? Because that's Japanese.
Chordy?
Because that's Japanese. It is.
Okay.
It is plenty chordy if you think about it. Because the Japanese have to throw chords into everything, right? Math. I mean, I get not to say math rock is not just Japanese, but a lot of it is Japanese. Like that you hear about math rock is usually from some kind of crazy band that's just doing, yeah. Send me links. Send me good links to good metal. I'll listen to it. Anyway, let the bodies hit the floor. Okay, let's get to the end of the level here. Marcus loves bodies. Yeah, that's right. All right. Bodies listing party in Discord.
Because Marcus is just such a like soft-spoken, like kind of almost like gentle person. I just can't imagine him like freaking out to bodies.
Like
yeah.
Something's got to give. I'm like, what's got to give? Marcus? What?
Yeah.
Turning Japanese. Yeah, I agree, Miguel. That the that's a really good point. The theme of this is an alternative version of a Sunny Beach, like the music, and it's really interesting.
Yeah, it's missing instruments and sucks ass. Yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. I like to hear the bass line clearer. Okay,
yeah.
Let's get out of there.
Yeah, that's one thing. You can hear the bass line clearer. That's true. Yeah.
I kind of like that. There's the same one with. There's a really strange version of that's like missing stuff and adding, I think, a few things in Bamboo Terrace, and I really like that. That's in 3. That's in the 3 prototype. All right, so let's have a look here. Let's go to the. We're going to the guidebook, as you were mentioning here. Oh, you a Super Spyro fan. Got ya, of course. How could I forget? Super Spyro fan. Yes. Long time no see. All right, so here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Summer
also
Castle.
have a Spanish party in the...
How do you go to the next page here?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, right. So Glimmer, Idle Springs. Right. So am I meant to be looking for anything in here? Colossus.
Yeah. It's in Winter Tundra actually that you'll want to go. So I don't know if you want to go to sleep, but it just I can say what it is if you like me to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so in the Winter Tundra guidebook, it's if you go on the levels, there's actually like a section for talisman, but it's not like talismans of Winter Tundra. It's just a Fracture Hills talisman just pasted on for each one of them. But it makes me wonder if they had intended for there to be talismans. There was just like that placeholder put in.
Interesting. It's hard to say because obviously the whole point was like it changed. This whole structure of the game was based on you getting to you fake out defeat, Ripto and you think it's over, or you defeat Gulp and you think it's over. So
yeah,
that's the point of the game. At the same time, why would you not collect talismans? Aren't you still trying to help out these critters? But then the dialogue wasn't recorded for those ones. The secret dialogue. So. Who knows? Who knows? Do I listen to Korn? If Korn have chords, I'll listen to Korn. I also know that Korn did dubstep at one point. I also have a friend. He's a professional wrestler. His name is Bill Redshaw. I believe he has a Korn tattoo.
Yes.
Not on his ass, on his legs. Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he showed me the tattoo on his ass, and it wasn't Korn, so I can verify. It's not true, by the way.
Oh, fuck, I gotta go to Aquarium.
Also, I want to answer Miguel Epechel because I think he's asking me what my
your tattoo is.
Específicamente Argentina.
He cut out for a second.
Pero soy. Oh, that's a shame. All right. Yeah, because I noticed.
Hi, Spyro.
Yeah. I'll just.
Hi, Spyro.
How the fuck do I get in here? What am I missing?
What are your thoughts on Dingo Crash?
Fraser, go to bed. Says me. Based in Malloy.
Thank you, Fraser. I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir. Oh, for fuck's sake, it is fucking Aquaria, because I had to. Yeah, my bad. I'm an idiot. Alright, I'll go.
I could give you the.
It's all good. It'll take the same amount of time. Are you straight already loaded into Winter Tundra?
I could be. In fact, I'm not actually. So it probably would.
I'll quickly do it now. I'll frame skip.
It's like I am, but like I've already completed most of the levels, so it's not.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, exactly. Alright, okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna use speed hacks, which is ironically Bandy Dingo Crash used to chastise people for doing.
Yes, that's true. Andreas speed hacks.
Okay, return to the forest.
Oh, very nice of Blast Bolts to say that about you. Said, nice to meet you, new here, wanted to check you out because I've heard so many people say so much about you and how great you are. Well, let me just...
Thank you, Almo.
Hang on. Yeah, no, hang on. Let me just say, what you heard is wrong. This guy is a dick.
That's
so,
true, that's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
I am kidding. He's a good guy.
That's cool. Well, I'm glad. Now, my desire to know where that comes from wants me to ask what forum, so I can read about it. Because people used to call me autistic on the 4chan forum, and again, as I've always said, I'm always like, why do you use that as an insult? But I'm not. But that always shits me off. And no, I'm not saying that just because we have autistic people in our community. It's always just been a thing. It's it's not a fucking insult. It is a condition, It's
especially the more autistic people that I think you interact with too. It's there's some of the most fascinating people I've ever known have been autistic people. Gary, as I've said previously, is autistic, and he is one of the most fascinating human beings I've ever met in my life. Real talk. So
and a very hard worker as well. That's the other thing. And that's not generalizing at all, but it's just that's shout out to Gary. I hope you end up watching this, because Gary, I know that you spend sometimes 9-10 hours playing games. So if you can spare me the decency of watching this 3-hour stream now. Shit, I didn't know it was that long.
Just as long as mine. Actually, mine was that's what she said. Wait, what? Yeah, nah.
Wait,
Mine
what?
was like 3 hours 40. Yeah. Wait, what? Yes. Yeah.
Canadian guy. Well, thank you, Canadian guy. Yes, I know. Yeah, it was great. We're actually due for another video. And actually, I want to say as well. I know this is not a performative thing, but yeah, I just want to say that I think everyone in the community was quite upset to hear. Unfortunately, his wife suffered a miscarriage, and he got a lot of hate on it.
It got me. I can cut in and just talk about this because I legit saw a girl I know liked a tweet taking the piss out of him, and I was like, I fucking know that guy, and it's not and this is she's like a woke person, if you will. It's all about very woke, and yet here she is liking this tweet taking the piss out of Canadian guy, and I was like what the fuck is wrong? I know this guy, and he's a really fucking nice dude who's just had a horrible event happen to him, and here you are liking this fucking tweet making fun of his wife having a miscarriage. Just a fucking piece of shit. Anyway.
Yeah, it's just horrendous. Oh fuck! I skipped in. I'm an idiot. Let me save game here so I can actually.
Sorry to cut across.
No, but I agree.
I have to relate that story because it's just yes. Anyway, so
saving now. Yeah, no, it's despicable. Yeah. It's despicable stuff. At the end of the day, you can have your opinions on the guy as a content creator. I know that I remember back in the day, there was this kind of divide, and everyone knows about this. Between the sort of, it was like the new school, Canadian guy Jordan Fringe, and then myself, and I used to get a lot of fans, and they kind of put them down to prop me up, and I never really liked that because it's okay. Okay, these are these newer guys coming in covering a lot of this stuff, and you wonder where they were before. But it's okay, but why are we going to gatekeep over Spyro and Crash? It doesn't really make any sense. I understand to an extent why there was a bit of rejection of them initially and stuff like that. But again, when you talk about Canadian guy now, he made it, and he actually made it a job, and he genuinely makes money from it. And it, I remember one of the criticisms as well, was going on stream and having you propped up by stream money, right? But he actually earns enough from YouTube itself now. So to me, it's fucking well done, congratulations. I think that's great.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I was one of those people who was criticizing him for that. I want to be transparent. It's important to be, but as Rob just said in the chat, there is a line you cross, and me and many others maybe not appreciating some of the stylistic choosings on his Twitch overlay is way different to people memeing the fact that his wife suffered a fucking miscarriage. You know what I mean?
That's right.
That's just and it fucks me off because it's all these woke people on Twitter, which is I consider myself to be kind of a woke person, if you will, in a sense. So I was Andrew, we're liberal, but it's these people who are preach about tolerance for all these different groups, and to be mindful and empathetic. And what are they doing? They're all liking this tweet, which is basically a screenshot of Canadian guy A announcing the fact his wife's had a miscarriage, and then someone posting a picture of the baby under it, the wrapper or something. It's it's these people who, as I say, and it went viral, and these people.
I'm guessing that's why he deleted it, right? I'm guessing because I didn't see.
That is why he deleted it. Yes, that is why he deleted it, because some people mean to. And as I say, it's the main thing I hate, and it's not even the dark humor aspect, which is kind of fucked up in and of itself. But it's whatever. It's just the hypocrisy of these people who claim to be so empathetic and so caring, and yet this guy is. I don't need to explain it again. It's just wrong. It's just fucking wrong.
Yeah, no, it is. Because imagine, put yourself in that position,
exactly.
By the way, what talisman am I missing here? I genuinely don't know.
Oh, guidebook it, and I'll.
Let's see, because I'm just Skelos Badlands. I got that. I'm just trying to.
No, you're like me in our speedrun.
Yeah, I know. I never fucking. Let me guess. It probably was. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. No, it wasn't Fracture Hills. No. Oh, thank you, Blast Bolt. Thank you very much for the $5 donation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, it's Ashley Brianna.
Oh, Ashley Mullen. Long time no speak.
I don't know why I said Ashley.
So I think I've said this before, but I keep doxing you by accident, Ashley.
Yeah.
Where I keep, like, it's like you're trying to get away from that fucking name, and I'm just like, oh yeah, there you are. Like, shit.
That's why I didn't say fucking her surname. I was like,
a right aid.
Oh, dude, best reference. I like it. I appreciate that.
What the fucking one is this? Okay, so it's not anywhere here. This is ridiculous. Thank you, Blastball. And honestly, like, you know, as well, like, about that whole topic, it's not a performative thing from any of us, because we are like two of the, like, we are two people that make plenty of, like, off-color jokes and love to joke about everything. Of course, you know, and I don't see the humor in joking about someone's miscarriage. I just don't see the humor in it at all. I really don't.
Yeah, totally agree. It's just wrong on so many levels. Oh, Ash Dragon is here. I remember Ash Dragon.
Holy shit.
That's amazing. I was like Mario Jin being in my stream yesterday, so.
Now, what? Seriously, I'm genuinely. I think I have everything, but it's just not letting me. Like Sunny Beach, there you go.
Really?
Aquarius Towers. Yep.
Did you get the Glimmer Towers? Yeah, you did. Sorry. You just did it.
This is weird. Can you guys? I wonder. Guys, if is it Magma? Was it Magma Cone? Oh no, surely not. Surely not. I swear I talked to the Magma Cone guy. Like
Maybe you talked to the wrong guy. I don't know.
Magma Cone. See, that's it. I got What could it be?
I have no idea what's going on.
Believe it or not, George, is it very strange.
Did you not buy a level and maybe it's missing it from the guidebook? I don't know. Like no, you got no. I take that back.
Let's see.
No.
So Autumn Castle. Yeah, no, that's everything. That's every level. Then there, that's that. That's really okay.
You've checked every level, right? Like in the guidebook, that is.
Yeah, I've checked every level in the guidebook. If you talk to Lord, exactly.
Maybe.
Go ahead.
Do you think one of them might be telling you have the talisman when you don't?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Let me go talk to. Okay, so that's Shady Oasis. Definitely did that. Or did I? Oh, Devon. Hey brother, glad to see some Spyro gameplay. Hope you guys are doing great. Yes, Devon. Thank you very much. And I know this is a long time ago, but hope you and your child and wife are doing very well. We're Facebook friends, so Devon added me a few years ago. So
that's a very alien way of that was great. I hope you and your spouse and offspring are in high serotonin levels.
I was trying to be like, okay, do I want to dox? I've just doxed Ashley, right? Now I'm just gonna dox Devon. Yeah, just doxing everyone. Doxing everyone. Yeah. Alright, fucking what? Okay.
Hi, Spyro.
Hi, Spyro. Ripto and Glimmer holding out a room. Yeah, I know that, you prick. Broken the game forever. Maybe you've got to pay for. Did you pay to unlock the level? What's it called? Did you pay to unlock?
Icy Speedway?
No, not Icy. Aquaria Towers, because I skipped into Aquaria Towers.
Nope. No, I did not.
You skipped in as well?
Yep. Yes, I did. 1 sec. I'm going to. I'll sort you out, and I'll get you a save state quick. I'm just speedrunning, getting all the talismans in these levels.
Cool. I might just go in and get a couple others as well, and see. Just re-get them and see what happens as we read the chat here. As the chat is still buffering. Yeah. All right.
There's plenty for us to, as I say, plenty of shit to talk. So It's not
Very
gonna
much
be-
so. Did you defeat Crush it? Well, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did defeat Crush because yeah. To get into the second one, I had to.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, I could try. Yeah, fucking beating him again. Alright, here we go. Let's get this.
No, I'd say that won't. Probably
Yeah,
won't do
yeah.
anything.
Could just be. It could just be I've got to beat something in this level and then exit through an exit portal or whatever. Here we go. Get that one. You already have this talisman. Yeah, okay. Crush says it's 0%. Maybe try to... Oh, okay. Crush says it's 0%. That is interesting. Okay.
That is interesting. Yeah.
Maybe I will try it. Maybe I will try it.
Yeah. Also, Poppy the Fawn says, usually we use this bridge to get into the temple. Just to clarify, that's what she says before you break open the bridge.
I see. I see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's... let's go to Skelos. Okay, I might do that and then I'll go into... I'll give Crush a go again. Maybe because I skipped in. Maybe because I skipped in. That's why.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Because I actually didn't skip in myself. So
What if I've broken it
perhaps-
permanently by going in first and then the talismans don't count? That'd be interesting. Like skipping in, just you can't do it. What a despicable punishment that would be. Alright, here we go.
Yes, as it would be. Goddamn Ted Price and his despicable punishment.
Skelos Goodlands, says Fraser.
Yeah. Classic phrase. Oh, what the hell? I got all the...
Based in Fraser.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, the satyr... Okay, sorry. So I'm playing through
Satyr.
Fracture Hills quick. And the... Like, I got all the satyrs, but then I died. And then I went back to 3 out of 6. I don't think that happens in the final. That could happen, but... Yeah.
Yeah. Because, I mean, what's his name? HWD did say that there are just these, like, unexplained glitches that happen in these games, like, in 2 and 3 now, that are they're just bugs, you know? They're just shit that happens.
Maybe I just didn't get it. There is no Zoe around here, I've noticed, so maybe that's a part of the
Oh,
reasons
okay, yeah.
why. Yeah.
One of my favorite, like, things in this game is just the additional collision. Like, for example, like how you can't skip over to that bit anymore. Like, I love that. That's like one of my favorite aspects of this prototype.
Yeah, I like that too, honestly. Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess it was, for optimizing, as HWG pointed out. That they took it out.
I guess I'm gonna pay for climb. Sorry, not climb. Pay to put down the thing yet. Back. Carl's like back. We at Winter Castle yet? Oh, Carl, you don't know what you've missed. You've missed the seemingly encounter a glitch that doesn't allow me to get there. So, is there cheat codes in this prototype? Yes, there is. I should look them up actually. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Right,
There's the developer. Well, they don't want to get like everything, like all like 64, 65 would. Because then you won't be able to. I don't know what if you can still. I think you might still be able to collect the stuff that you haven't collected. However, potentially, I'm not sure if that's true though.
Yeah.
Even if you put that code on, if you get me.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe I'll, if not, I will try out some of the codes after this if Crush doesn't work.
Yeah. Or as I'm trying to just.
Yeah, and then you give me a save
speed
state.
run my way through. Yeah, so I give you a save state.
You can use the dev cheat. Okay, yeah. Sounds good. Right. Crush! Yeah, so Ripto is not here to support his minion here. He's just like, nah, you got this, bro. Like, you don't need me.
Yeah, I'm ahead out.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that's back. But hopefully this does the trick though, once you beat Crush again.
Yeah, this... Okay, 2 more hit points left, the moment of truth. If all else fails, are the debug commands to warp? Yeah, I think you'd think so, but yeah. And Blunt Blow says level percentage to go over 100%. Yeah, is that the case? I didn't check that. That would be hilarious. Okay, here we go. The moment of truth. Crush has been defeated. Okay.
Okay, hopefully.
Here we go. This is the moment of truth. I got a bad... Because I haven't been warped there, I just got this really bad feeling. Here we go.
I don't think it... Oh.
This is... Yeah, wow. It's yeah. What the living
Oh,
fuck
so
is...
it's still not working?
Nah. Okay.
Okay, alright. Alright, hang tight. I will try and save the day. PSA, I need to just get through. I think it's just Shady Oasis I need to get through, and then I should have everything. I might be missing one talisman though. I think I might have skipped, like... I might have skipped Badlands or some shit, now that I think about it.
Okay, so I can't use Spyro Edit, because I was trying Spyro Edit to see if there was, like, something happening there. Because sometimes with Spyro Edit, you know, well, sometimes, but all the time, you can basically just, like, glitch in and like move your, like, object to be somewhere else. So you can just, like, randomly warp around along the map. Let me just... Was it Spyro 2? I'm gonna look it up. Spyro 2 dev. Was it called? What was the code called again? Dev cheat. Prototype. Let's have a look. Cutting room floor.
Yeah, it's pretty simple to import, I believe.
Okay.
And it's disabled in the file.
Alright, let's have a look. So, code is...
Let me just check to see if I have everything, because then I could just quickly send you the save state here.
Yeah, cool.
No, I'm missing Scalos, yeah. I think I'm missing 2. Yeah, I'm missing Scalos and Breeze talismans, which would actually be really quick to get, so yeah. Oh, and my emulator crashed, so doesn't matter. Fuck's sake.
This is hilarious. What is happening right now?
Oh my god. The world is conspiring against us. That's bullshit.
Right, I'm gonna go back to based. Oh my god! Seriously, that open when you start this level, it's the redness, the pink redness of like this fucking sunny, beautiful level. Seriously, Shady Oasis is goated, as they say.
Looks way better.
I fucking love it.
I really
love it.
Yeah. Same man, same.
Alright, let's do this. I'm speedrunning to the end of this level. Because I feel like maybe I fucked up here. Maybe we just gotta get the last chronological one. And I've got, like, everything. I've got the dev cheat on. I've added the dev cheat. I'm technically maxed out. Should be good. Popping in to ask if anyone else thinks Spyro and CDI Link sound similar. What's CDI Link? What is that? Tell me, guys.
CD. Oh, do you mean like the YouTube poop link from like Zelda CDI? Yeah, that's what he means. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Fraser says this was always my least favorite level originally as a kid. Yeah. What do you think now though? Like just the fact that there's the skyboxes like all bright and vibrant. There's no fog. Yeah, as I've said, it's like it's awesome. I love this level now. Like, oh, it's like Aladdin. Right, here we go.
Thanks for helping me.
Here we go. You already have this talisman. I thought so. Prick. Okay. The CDI Zelda game. Alright, here we go. Nah, it's fucking broken. It's just hilarious. I can't believe it.
Terrible.
Terrible. It's broken.
Hi, Spyro.
I have them all. You motherfucker. I don't get it. This is great. This could be history. Like, we could be the only ones to ever get this glitch and it never happens again. That'd be great, actually. CrystalFissure. yeah.
I don't get this. What the fuck?
Just glitch in lol. Yeah, I know. I would love to just glitch in lol. Like,
also, it's look, it has like a proper like Autumn Castle like nameplate and everything. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Fracture Hills, yep. Let me go back to Fracture Hills just because why not?
I see what he means. Yeah. Miguel is saying you could like reset the game. Yeah, like save and reset.
Yeah, but remember I exited before as well, so yeah, I'm gonna try Fracture Hills because that was my bogey level against you. It was my bogey level against Angus as well.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run through it like in fast mode. Here we go.
Yeah, he definitely got the one in Heracles Ash Dragon song.
Fuck. need to just not get hit by these pieces of shit. There you go. Skip.
Yes.
Okay, go again. Go, skip.
Yeah, Fractured Hills could be foggy if you speed through it, actually.
Yeah, you can't. You can't really because there's so many enemies that are just out for blood. Or bee stings.
And jumping becomes annoying.
Look at that. Like, how do you get that one without getting hit there? Like, he's such a quick motherfucker.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Okay, here we go. The bee is a he. Okay, here we go. The moment of truth. Oh no, the moment I dread.
When Ripto goes from being cheery to being fucking furious.
Oh, fuck. This level with frickin' this music is just Glimmer.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna get the shit with the sate. Oh, you didn't get the shit with the satyrs, did you? Not like you still have them all rescued.
No, I don't.
Oh, no.
I don't.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Nah, it's all good. I think you're a moderated intelligence. So yeah.
I guess I'm a moderate idiot.
Yeah.
But yeah, fair enough. Alright, here we go. Let's get the sixth one. Sixth form, as I say. Don't know why.
I think that's I
don't know why he just didn't say year six, but you know.
Yeah, and in Ireland, we also it's either 6th year or 6th form. You can say both. At least in my school. Yeah.
Here we go. If this is gonna say no, yeah, I remember talking to this motherfucker. Yeah, you already had this talisman. For fuck's sake, yeah. No, I remember this now. Do you have to exit each level portal for it to work? Maybe because I was like exiting level for some of them. Yeah.
Nope. I was exiting level and I still got the gold.
Spyro, you
So.
did it.
Yeah, so I mean, you could use the save state in there, but like, I'm pretty sure it's like all where I'd like rinse through, like winter tundra.
That's
so
it. That's it. Does it really matter though what gems that I get though? Because like, realistically, it doesn't matter because.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
I was skipping things left and right.
Yeah.
Like I skipped loads of shit.
Only quick game. I'm gonna reload again. See what happens.
Yeah.
Sony, Universal, Insomniac. Press start. Thank you. Order.
Wait, as I say, oops.
Level 30.
I just played as normal.
Why the fuck am I 113% complete?
I think it's because like level 30. That's weird. It's like when you put on that dev code, I think you like then start like getting added.
Those shit. Yeah, that's definitely. All right, so this is good. This is definitive proof. I broken. No, because Eric, it was already broken before the gem count stuff. It was like, yeah, it just was flat out not been working the entire time.
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, right, if you get that save state ready, I'll load your save state up. Yeah.
All right. It is in the chat actually, but I just can't remember which one it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them.
I will.
I can't remember. I can actually check. One sec. Let me load the game. And just ignore the one that's .pick because I was trying to avoid pasting them in there. Because they're, I think it might be.
Okay.
Or did I save it?
Copying it over now.
Oh yeah, I say. Yeah, you know what you can do. One sec. I think none of those will work. One sec. I have one that does. Yeah, one sec. Oh no. I think 0.004 is me and Dragon Shores, so you can exit level.
Okay, and Dragon Shores. All right.
Yeah.
Let's give that a go. You hadn't done everything there yet either, so that's cool. All right, so hopefully that will work.
Yeah.
Dragon Force.
Yeah, I'll check the guidebook.
Okay.
now.
Yeah, we're here. We're in Dragon Shores. Awesome.
Nice.
Yep. Let's, guys. This is good because, this is great because as I was saying, we're gonna say there. We're skipping here. This is where there's some major differences as we covered in our stream before. This level is just straight up weird. So you'll see that These guys look more primitive, as you and Angus pointed out, actually. They're not wearing like that those weird wick pants things, aren't they? In the original, right?
Are
they?
oh no. I don't know actually. I can't remember. That's
neither.
chill.
Let's see what happens if we knock this down. I wonder if this will break the game. If we shoot these motherfuckers. 88 likes for you guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. And again, all that money, the donations, it's going straight into crypto of your choice. I should do like a poll or whatever, and I'll put it into any meme coin that you wish. Give it back to the people. Put the power to the people. What the fuck? It's not working.
Yeah, I actually didn't try these challenges, so
Fraser's like, Mr. Fistus, where is he? I agree. Where is Mr. Fistus?
Yes, and Eric pointed out that apparently when you loaded my state, it was like the same place, the Glimmer music or something, which I think is pretty, very unlikely to happen, but that's actually pretty cool.
Oh, that's epic. It sounded like ours on the same music cue you were. Yeah, that's fucking great. I love it. All right, so let's give this broken challenge a go, huh? Oh, I jumped it. Oh my freaking god! All right. Now you said you couldn't. You said you couldn't beat this, and I think you're correct. I'm gonna try anyway.
You might be able to, but I wasn't sticking around to find out. It was terrible.
You're like I've seen enough monochrome babies. I don't want to see it anymore. I'm done. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Oh, 5. I get mixed up between euro and pound. Thank you, 5. Super chat. That's like a million Australian. Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. That's a lot. That's a lot in Australian dollar. So,
I'll fucking do it. I'll make like a live stream where I show off my CoinSpot account, and yeah. This actually make up my losses. I actually put in Doge like right at the peak again, like an idiot. So yeah, thanks guys. Why? Point like 45 cents. Okay. Yes. Wait a minute.
Good job, Dragon.
I did it.
Here's a token for you.
You did? Nice.
I did it. Okay, interesting. Okay, this is
far
interesting.
more.
Right, 3 more tracks. Let's give this a go, huh? Let's see if we can actually like beat it. Because, well, maybe not because it's actually so difficult. Like I hate it actually, so maybe not. But
yeah, that's why I noped out of it so quickly. I was like,
I'm probably gonna nope out. I'm probably gonna nope out. But you know what? I'm gonna give it one red hot crack, and if I can get it, I'll be very happy, man. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Are you ready? Yes, I am ready. Well, look at the camera. The camera works all over the place as well. It's like you can't see half this shit. It's like the camera's like behind, basically.
Yeah, the camera is all messed.
Yeah, like, and then you get hit, and then you know, yeah. All right, so here we go.
Yeah, and you miss and bang,
like, what the
which is actually what happens.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
You're missing. Yeah, what is with this? Oh my! Whoa! That was. You're gonna see this in a sec. That was creepy.
Oh.
That was fucked up. I don't like that at all. You'll see it.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, what is that? It's all like first-person view.
Yeah, you like go upside down. It's fucked. All right, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, whoa! What the hell?
Sickening. Wait a minute.
What was that?
Was there always 3 runs in it, or was there only 1? Like, sorry, 2. It was only 2. Was there? There's definitely 2. There's the because I'm doing a 3rd one right now.
If there's like anything that I don't remember, it's gonna be this.
I think it was 3 because he's saying you have to shoot. You got to shoot shit now as well. Yeah, no, I remember that being having to shoot shit.
Yep.
Fuck's sake, I don't want it. I'm gonna do it just for you guys. This is the sacrifice.
Yes. Shoot. Yeah,
this is the sacrifice I provide for my loyal fans. At 1:36 AM, I have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I will. That's alright. Work and wait. Luke, I was doing a live stream. Shit, I died. Fuck this. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go.
Who needs work when you look at all the dough you made? Look at all that cheddar, man.
That's true. Okay, let me get the fuck out of here. Kill me now, enemy. Come on. Come on, Jericho. Come on. Just when you want to fucking die, you can. I probably can use save states, yeah, but fuck it. Jacob Greenmat, what are you doing up? Oh, it's actually not it's not too late over in Perth. But you're in no position to be calling anyone a legend when you are yourself. And I mean that sincerely. Seriously, one of the most talented music producers and musicians I've ever heard in my life. Not exaggerating.
There you go.
At all. Everyone go check out Jacob Greenmat. Release more music, please, Jacob. Thank you.
Yeah, go mount some green with Jacob.
Mount some green.
This is cool, is that like an actual name, or is it like a
real name?
Oh, it's not play on like marijuana smoking. Yeah.
I love it. This is awesome though, by the way. Look at this. Look at this cool view from the top.
I know, right?
Wow.
Yeah, I quite like that.
Dragon Shores. Oh, and then the theater skip, guys. Oh, you can't do it. You actually can't. Yeah, you actually can't do theater skip. It actually says that in the documentation. Oh, this is the first time I've ever been in here before. It's the oh shit. Wait. What have I done? Yeah, this is the first time I've ever been in. This is the yeah, where the mini game is. Holy crap.
Very cool. I'm about to come up to it now. Look forward to seeing.
Oh, this is great.
Isn't this great, man? This is fucking awesome. I'm so fucking glad that we're experiencing this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, shout out to Hidden Palace for sorting this out, because, you know, this is so fucking cool.
It is, isn't it? Like, you know what's cool as well? You'll like this. One of the games leaked. One of the games that dropped was an earlier build of Team Buddies, as well.
Oh my god!
Yeah. So
maybe it's easier instead of being far more like unnecessarily difficult as it was.
Like,
you know, I gotta check out like the build of all these like early games.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna like this week go through some stuff, have a look. I'm gonna check out the Gex stuff. It was actually a notification in the Gex Discord that actually got me alerted to this in the first place. It's like, oh, like prototype drop, and then I like went into, then I saw some more, and I was like, oh, there he is. Like, yeah, like something popped up where it was like, oh yeah, like it's like this is dropped, and then Spyro's dropped, and I went straight to YouTube. Yeah. Oh my fucking god! Then I saw you. Yeah, then you sent me a message, and then yeah, it's just the rest is history. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. I don't think I explained, like, on this stream at least, like, how I just happened to stumble upon that Spyro 2.
Fluke, yeah.
It was total serendipity. I didn't know that anything. I had no idea, because I had not been paying attention. I had no idea anything had been leaked lately. And I just, for some reason, had the volition to go on tcrf.net and put Spyro 2 into the search, and then I see, oh, prototype, and then I see 17th of April. I'm like, what the fuck? This is released today.
It's funny. See, here I was. I thought you were really on top of the the prototype scene. You know, every day checking. But,
yeah, I know, right?
Instead, it's even 2 months.
Like Adam was like, oh, because I posted the link to the download. He's like, oh, great, I don't have to wait now. Like, even though I was ahead of him. Like, yes. So
fantastic.
Yeah. So we have the Invent Woman.
Yes, I know the Invent Woman. Instead of what droid was it? Was it the same name?
It was same name, but male model. Male model, yes. It was a male model.
Male model.
Yeah.
American males.
Males.
Okay.
American male. What tag team was that?
American Males was a tag team in WCW, I think, right?
Yeah, I think it was.
Was it like Pillman? Was it like Pillman? Pillman and
I feel like it was Zenk and Rotunda who went on to become IRS. I could be wrong, though. I'll have a gander. I think Rotunda was one of them anyway.
Who came up with Based Adam as a nickname, by the way? Was it you?
Nope, it was not me.
I wish Amelia, actually.
I think it might have been Amelia. Yeah, sorry, I got American Males totally wrong. It's Buff Bagwell and Scotty Riggs. My bad.
I don't know why the fuck I said.
I think Zenk were a tag team. Well, I got it completely wrong. I got two completely wrong.
Christian says the Klonoa prototype release says Grim. One of the few differences is a slightly different Namco logo. Oh man, that would be so depressing. You know, just like waiting for this awesome build and then it just like being like, yeah, actually it was basically gone.
Yeah.
In fairness, there's a Spyro 3 build like that came out, the September build, which is very like, yeah, again, very minimal changes. It's the April build that's the huge one. Peter Shipway wants to announce to the world that he's just joined the Gex Discord. Thank you. Say hello to Gecko1993 while you're at it.
Say goodbye to your life.
What, Gex fans have no life? That's a shoot?
Yeah.
Right.
Being facetious. Everyone just...
Yeah, Gex.
Don't take what I say. Take everything, like get like some salt. And just like take my quotes, put a bit of salt on them.
Yeah. So when he's like, "You're a good friend," just don't trust that. You know. Just
if I'm saying positive things, then no.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get tired of Glimmer. Every level has an OST. I agree. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into options menu, sound menu, and we're going to turn it the fuck off. Because I think, yeah, you're right. It just going to piss everyone off, and you can hear the dulcet sounds of our voice as we go through these last couple of levels.
Estoy de acuerdo, Miguel S. Horrible. So I'm purposefully doing a terrible accent.
Oh god, this reminds me. Me and Amelia were at this restaurant, Melt, in Hyde Park. And anyway, there was just like this like older white couple that were sitting next to us, and that's relevant, okay? Because there was this basically there was this like Spanish waitress there, and I was like listening into their conversation, and just a bit of it, just caught like little bits of their conversation, and basically she was saying how like, oh, she got like a visa, then COVID hit, and then she's like wanted to stay, whatever. It's like a really nice story. Anyway, he was like sort of talking. He's like this 60-year-old. He's kind of, I don't know, a bit weird. He's like, oh, we'll get another bottle of wine. Was it Due? And then she's like, no, it's Dos, or whatever. Like, oh my god, you didn't just say that. Due, like, which is Italian for two. Because she, to be fair, she kind of sounded a bit Italian. However, she just said she was Spanish. So,
right.
Come on.
Yeah. We get a lot of the at the Italian cafe in town. You get a lot of that. It's the inverse though, where people are like, like saying like leche instead of latte. I'm just like, yo, dude. To be fair, they're trying. I'm just like, fair enough.
I was gonna say, to be fair as
well.
And
I speak both languages, and I fucking confuse them all the time. By the way, so I understand.
Look at this. Each one of us have this fucking giant sphere of enemies.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. We've got some great story time here stuff. Okay. So firstly, I just want to say I went to America and I said, could I get a 12 Oz coffee? Thank you. So I've fucked up as well. 12 ounce. Okay, I've never seen ounce ever.
12 Oz.
I'll get 12 Oz. They laughed. That was in Vegas. And then Fraser said, I went to La Vida last night. Now, if you want a bit of lore here about me and Fromon, we actually, first time we ever met each other was unofficially at a restaurant called La Vida. I recognized him and he recognized me, but not at the right time to go up to him. And so that's the first time we ever saw each other was literally in public. Of course it was in public, but like the first time we actually met each other, we didn't even plan it, but we didn't properly say anything because we both.
I remember you were sure. That. I remember you telling me about that. You're just like, oh, I'm so afraid I couldn't go up to him. Like, there was something. It was preventing you from. That's gas. And now look at you.
Going for walks every week, having good times. Went to Japan.
Yeah.
One of my best friends in the whole wide world. No, there you go. Shit.
Yeah. Oh, Callum Cabinet says hello from Northern Ireland. Well, hello to you, sir. Hello from Southern Ireland.
Alright, so cool. Don't have many Northern Irish fans actually. So welcome.
Oh, you have Mr. No, okay. If you ask Kiefer, he thinks fucking Mr. Game said he's Northern Irish.
And if you ask Tooney, he thinks that Game said he's English. So I think that's even worse.
I don't get that at all. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact, Robotica Farms, you were there in my thing, but we'll mention it for the stream. The windmill fans move quicker.
Just a bit.
Ridiculous. Oh man.
Yeah, I said to repeat the same joke. I said that what they should do is they should have made it that it's so fast that you can't get through, and you've got to like throw a weapon at it to basically break it. So it's almost like the Crash 2 sewers. That would have been great. I would have loved that. Yeah, that would be great.
That would have been cool. I totally agree. Like, yeah, you charge into the toxic barrel and it just whacks off.
That would have been awesome. I mean, these are the kind of platforming innovations though that you can do for a Spyro 4 that still involves the basic tenets of gameplay. So that's which is, because that's basically a big FU to Insomniac, who thought that they'd maxed out, the gameplay ability or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? I think that's low-key underrated. Like the idea of like innovating the platforming while keeping it still at its core, like classic Spyro.
Yes, I agree.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, totally. I think there's plenty of room for them to develop. You're absolutely right. And yeah, Christian, I do agree with you. It's too much. But you're okay, Fissure, because I'm pretty sure that these lads, like, it takes longer for them to respawn in this version. At least that's what I think from when I was flaming them. I just seem to think that they respawn way quicker in the final. Like, I'll be wrong.
Yeah.
But I remember this gave me so much grief when I was a child. I hated this challenge. It gave me so much grief. This challenge, I know, right? Like, you must be thinking, like, I was like the dumbest kid in the world. Like,
yeah. Of course. I
specifically remember. Yeah, fair. Yeah. So, well, that makes two of us. So, except I hate it.
I hate myself.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. And I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Everyone needs
was
to
that
go...
like your parody?
Yeah. Everyone needs to go watch. It's like pissing off my African parents. It's like a TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but I found it on like Twitter, and it's just this, like,
I love it. I don't have TikTok.
No, I can't. I'm too paranoid about the surveillance. Even though I have every other app that surveils me, but it was hilarious. It's like this like African, like American kid or whatever, and he like just keeps going up to his father, like singing like really like obnoxious like American pop punk, and he just the look on his face, on his father's face, is just a mix of shame and embarrassment in a pit, and it's just. Oh, it's fucking brilliant. Just the one when he does that song, it's great. It's just so stupid.
Yeah.
He did I Write Sins Not Tragedies, which had me in stitches.
I gotta find this now.
Yeah. Alright, so no real differences here really, apart from the faster thing here. Other than that, I think it's pretty samey. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty samey. Yeah. Well, I say all that dialogue. It's all there. Like, I think the only one that was missing was are those are a different color than them joined vegetables, right? Like, no, sorry, they're not. No.
They're not. Okay.
I think one of them was though. Was one of them like? I think one was like kind of off colored. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been like
could be wrong.
Properly vertex lit.
Exactly. Yeah, I can actually go back a bit in your stream and double check that.
What's Mark saying there? What's Mark just said there? NL Mark.
Oh yeah, sorry. So he said, I hate this mission more because the bugs would respawn. And then he said in the remake, yeah, so it's like it's the same thing, but they lowered the difficulty of the challenge, which is interesting. So yeah, is it easier in the Reignited, that regenerating bug challenge?
I haven't.
Interesting.
I gotta be honest, I haven't played it.
Yeah. Fair. And also,
I haven't finished the LP yet, so yeah.
There you go. That's just what figure things.
It is 2021. Yes. By the way, this is the coolest change. The only real change. This bizarre waterfall, which is
Oh, bizarre waterfall. Oh yeah. Oh, are you Mystic Marsh now? Oh yeah. Sorry, I went back a bit in your stream.
Yeah,
sorry.
Okay, that's it. Cancel Insomniac.
Yeah. Oh, yo, did you? Sorry,
Dwayne
I
Johnson is
fucking
gone.
I talked over the dev doing the voiceover in Mystic Marsh. Oh no.
Oh, I didn't even see it. It didn't even come up for me.
Yeah. Did it not? When you entered Mystic Marsh?
No.
You didn't get the cutscene?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's because you're using my save. Sorry, you're using my save state. I forgot.
It's all good.
I totally forgot.
I might put a separate video up.
Yeah, you should. It's pretty funny.
The other thing you pointed out as well, so obviously the different color enemies here, different texture basically. These are fucking weird. I love them. And then there's also more enemies in this, level, and you need 25 enemies, or was it 25 to get up at the end of the level, which is crazy because
I know.
You only need 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct, Dinosaur. Yeah, Rob, you have to you can press triangle. I missed that. Fuck, these guys are fucking relentless. Oh, you know what's good though, by the way? We'll be able to do Ripto real quick. We'll be able to end on Ripto because I used the code. So
nice. That's good because you know what? That's something I didn't do. So
that's right. Point of difference right there.
Yep.
That's the Clio difference.
Also, yeah, that's right. I'll translate what Mark is saying because it's kind of cool actually. So he said the monkeys in this prototype don't look like monkeys, which is actually what I said too. I said that they look like lemurs. So yeah, I noticed the same thing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, because they did change. That is another difference, actually. Yeah, they look like lemurs, like 100%. Like they're lemurs.
But are
like
they the same? Are they the same model but just different colors, which therefore makes
different
them
colors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or are they different?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they look like, I don't know what it is, but they just, for some reason, the different coloring makes them look like monkeys in the final and lemurs in this. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's great design then, if you can make it that different.
Yeah.
By the way, these guys look the same. Yep, the fox guys, the foxy boys.
Yep.
Okay.
The fat code days. Pretentious.
We're going off to what they call the least memorable level, as voted by the viewers.
Yep.
It's voted by everyone, apparently, unanimously.
Yes.
Different darker ice texture there, as G4 pointed out. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's right.
They're also higher up.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah, higher up and harder to hit and more aggressive. Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Yeah, there's some orb challenges that I didn't do, luckily, so you have some things.
Yeah, some differences.
Yes, some differences. Some differences between the Almaloy prototype save state and the Fissure prototype.
Yeah, that's right. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm loading this fucking save set, which means I gotta like I'll load the dev cheat in again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. You have all abilities, by the way.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, those platforms are definitely not light blue. And I know you checked that. So, the platforms you just went over. I'm just gonna check that. Like they're light blue in this. I don't think they're light blue in the final. They could be. I mean, again, it could be complete placebo.
Yeah. Obviously, the other thing is that a lot of this as well is like a lot of the differences that we haven't pointed out are gem placement.
Yes.
You know, gem placement's like a huge.
There's so many that we'd be talking about it for ages.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's like I can't pick these specific ones, but I know that it exists. I know that there are like, you know, different ones here and there.
Exactly.
So for example,
so they are like.
Yeah. So here, for example, we've already cleared the level before, so we don't have any gems. But yeah, they're just different. There's just different positions basically. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, I just didn't bother getting 40. And oh yeah, that's the thing you're gonna have to sort out is getting the 40 orbs. I
just
got
put in the dev code,
fair
so we're
amount.
all good.
Oh, of course, right? Yeah, cool, awesome. Yeah.
Look at this. Yes. We're gonna go talk to B in a minute. That's exciting. B Arthur.
Yeah, I know. That made me laugh so much. It's like one of those like things. It's like the later it is at night, the more you laugh at something like that.
Fuck. You're gonna if you. I'm gonna watch that fucking thing again.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going? I'm gonna watch the fucking African parents thing. It's gonna. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. What? The game?
We'll see this in a sec. What the fuck?
All right.
Spyro,
What
you
the?
have freed our city.
Okay, I can't wait to reach this. It's going to be. Ooh. It's like it's coming up now. It's coming up Millhouse. Oh right, yeah. Okay.
What the?
He's just dancing. I love it. He's. It's like he's dancing.
He's having a good day.
Yeah.
Where?
But you know, it's funny though because I remember when I flamed that final enemy, in my stream, it seemed to like. How could I describe it? It's like in the final, I think that like Spyro like goes into. There's something happens where he like recovers his scepter, which in this one it was kind of, or his wand or whatever. Whereas in this version it was kind of weird how that transition occurred. It wasn't so smooth. I guess I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. By the way, we got a great comment here from Peter Shipway saying, "It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's there."
Yeah. That's the Fissure will definitely appreciate that. Yes.
Yeah, I do like me some.
Fine. Gorillas, right?
Gorillas, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I like gorillas in general, but yeah, I do have a fondness for that era.
Yeah, I like Blur. So hey, everyone wins.
You like Blur?
Yeah, because Damon Albarn does the vocals in Gorillas. So he's the lead singer of Blur.
I did not fucking know that. Wait, as in, I've got my head checked like a jumbo jet, like song 2.
Yeah, same guy.
Oh fuck! Of course.
Yeah. Sorry, he's not the guy saying it's there. That's actually another guy. To be fair.
Yeah.
Well, he is singing it. He's like.
You go ahead.
Yeah, like that's him.
It's there.
Yeah.
It's not there. I was gonna say there's a compilation on YouTube or Twitter or something like that. It's like every time he says it's there, and it's great. It's like all these live sets as well, and just like
awesome.
Yeah, he's sometimes some of them sound better than others. All right.
Right, it's Sean Ryder, of course. Yes. Okay. Very good.
But it is coming up. It is coming up. Here we go. All right, it's time for Ripto.
Nice.
And this must have been one of the last things they did. You're about to see. Here we go. Let's go to the top.
Yep.
So ambient with no music. Let me. No, I bet you the music's not done. Ah, fuck it. I'll take the risk. I'll put the music on. If it's gonna be fucking Glimmer.
That'd be kind of funny if it were Glimmer.
Yes, it's like the equivalent of. It'd be like having your final boss music in Spyro 3 be Sunrise Spring. Oh wait a minute, they actually did that. Oh no. Oh, it's okay.
All right.
Yes! Oh, you're about to see it. You're about to see it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh yes, this is difference. Awesome.
Oh, Defransgasm. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait to have it.
Can't wait to have it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the stream's like freezing and shit for me, so just fucking get to it. Everyone else is like ahead of me, I think. Oh, holy shit! Oh, I just saw it. Oh fuck, dude, so that is just like the cutscene model.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, there you go. There we go. Okay, so Ripto, this is Ripto. So far, so good, I guess. Basically the same as the previous one. We've just got to go and collect the orbs and stuff like that. Let's see. I'll try and get some. Yeah, I'll get some green ones. See if it does a different ability. Okay, no sound effects, I guess. Yeah. Other than that, basically the same. Interesting. Yep. Now I'll try and
so they had really gotten quite far. It was just really polishing Winter Tundra and I guess some of the changing certain small things throughout the game and polishing Winter Tundra a bit.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Let's see, and then we've got some yellow orbs here, which I don't remember ever getting. I don't remember seeing any yellow orbs. Oh, okay, you get this circle. What the fuck?
Oh, you get yellow orbs. Ah, okay. Very cool.
That is very weird, actually. I thought it's meant to be blue, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, those are supposed to be. I'm just got to the part where you started shooting the like the green power, and that's it's supposed to be either blue or green, not yellow. Blue and green, mostly. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, this is so like. What is this actually? I thought the like the blue stuff, like the blue ability. You're meant to be able to shoot that, aren't you?
Yeah. Whoa! No, the blue. What the? What? What? No, the blue ability is supposed to be a supercharge. What the hell?
Yeah, this is so strange. There you go. Got him.
What was that?
It's like supercharged, but without the speed.
Yo, why was there a giant orb? Like, what the fuck? What are these? Oh, they're bugs? What are those? Are they fodder?
Yeah,
Are
they're
they're...
bugs.
Yo, that's dope. Was that in the final?
The bugs? I don't think so. I reckon they tried to make it easier, basically. That's it, and that's it, guys. That is it. We're done. That's it.
Awesome.
It's over. We've beaten it. We actually fucking beat the whole game. Holy shit.
Yeah, was that it?
That's it.
Like, oh, if you charge him, does he let go of an orb too? I just noticed that there.
He did let go. He did let go.
That's
Holy
awesome.
shit, it's gone 4 hours and 49. That's amazing. We basically were streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah.
You can enter Dragon Shores if you enter the cheat code to cap out your... Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. So you actually can get in if you just put in the cheat code. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Now, I'm going to try this one more time. I'm going to see if I can get that swimming in the air. I'm going to give it like 3 attempts because remember how it just didn't work. Okay, here we go.
Yep, give it a go.
I'm going to give it a go. Nah, yeah, you're right. Holy shit, that's amazing. It like flat out doesn't... Marge Simpson came back.
Nice.
Said Spyro 3 now. I gotta go to bed. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah.
But it's been a pleasure. Alright, let's see. Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm pissed. I can't believe it. Nah, but honestly, what an amazing experience. Had a great time with Almaloy, Nintendo N64, all of you guys, like 180 to 100 of you guys. Fantastic. Thank you everyone that donated as well. And yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, this has been a tremendous day in the Spyro community. And HWD, I need to speak to you soon about how to actually get Spyro 3 working so I can enter some of those levels, because I know there's some even bigger changes in 3. So very, very excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Awesome
stuff. Well,
yeah, great to be here. Great fun.
Great to be here.
Thank
Not
you
the
for
last. We'll be back soon. We'll do some more streams, I reckon. That'll be good. Definitely.
Yep.
Definitely should be streaming more. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, we'll speak to you guys very soon. Goodbye.
Yes.